友们以及线上的玩家和球迷朋友们，大家下午好，我是主持人培优，欢迎来到2024 EA Sports FC Pro 足球世界嘉年华的直播现场。那我们刚刚经历了2024 FC 品类游戏电竞计划发布会，在此呢看到大家非常喜爱的，像我们 FC 品类游戏当中很喜欢的 T0级6边形战士古利特先生来到现场，同时也和贝尔先生连线以及礼仪大帝，所以说非常欢快的这个发布会的行程之后呢，我们要进行的就是总决赛了，一起来期待一下最终总决赛哪支战队能够拔得头筹呢？接下来我们将邀请出最终拿到总决赛席位的8支战队，依次在我们的舞台上登场亮相。有请中国先锋。哇，超级可爱！欢迎韩国。有请印度尼西亚。欢迎泰国蓝巨人。有请日本。欢迎泰国红巨人。欢迎中国铁卫。加油，中国铁卫！欢迎马来西亚。最终进入到总决赛的8支队伍再次集结，他们将在总决赛的舞台上开打。到底哪位选手可以带领自己的代表队能够获得胜利，以及在这8支当中有来自中国的2支战队，他们是否能够拔得头筹呢？相信我们中国的球迷，相信我们全球的球迷都非常期待。接下来把画面交给解说席。
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the final day of the FC Mobile Pro Festival. I'm Matthew Fisher, joining me is TAT GOR. We are going to be bringing you all the remaining games that we have today. Everyone else, unfortunately, has fallen sick.
Yeah, some of them because of too long because of the cold weather, and then we have so many matches to commentate. So we're screaming, yelling all the way. So someone has got sick and then he's got some sort of problem.
It's been 3 days, of exciting action so far, though. Like you said, there's been 94 matches, so 188 games of FC Mobile have been played so far, and we have another 15 to 23 games left to go, based on how this best of 3 into a best of 5 single elimination format goes for the final day. We've got 8 teams left. 4 of the teams have gone home, which were Singapore, Australia, Spain, as well as Middle East and North Africa. Only 8 teams are remaining, 4 of which got here automatically through the round robin stages. The top 4 teams from day 1 and 2, whereas the other 4 had to fight through those extra 28 matches that took place yesterday.
So here, what is your prediction for your champion?
I said it yesterday. I can't not back one of the Southeast Asian boys, so I'm going to go with Indonesia. I think Indonesia had a really strong showing on both day 1 and day 2. Statistically, we're the second best team if you were to just look at the pure, number of goals scored as well as how many wins they got. Just inched out by a couple of points by Korea. But I feel like they had a really strong showing during the round robin. They're on the opposite side of the bracket to Iron Guard. All they have to do is get through Korea in that very first match, and I think they can make it all the way to the finals and cause an upset.
Personally, I would also like to support Indonesian because he shows really a good sportsmanship, because on the first day I know that as they are so strong, they're pro players, they try to teach like those influencer like Australia, they teach him how to perform better, improving. So he's so kind and so nice, and this is what our community needs it. And yeah, I hope that he can get the champions and then he can show more skills to our other pro players.
Well, we get to see them in the 4th match taking place later today, but first up, we're going to have China's Vanguard take on Thailand's Blue Giant. Japan then will take on China's Iron Guard. Malaysia will then have their rematch against Thailand's Red Giants. And then finally, be Indonesia against Korea in the final match of the first stage of this knockout bracket. Then we'll go into the semi-finals, which will still be a best of 3, followed immediately by the grand finals, a best of 5 series to decide who are going to be the champions of the Pro Festival. Like you mentioned, though, there's not many content creators or streamers that are left in these squads. A couple of them still sitting as the secondary play on each of the teams, but the main content creation teams of Spain as well as Middle East and North Africa, they've been eliminated. The 2 teams made out of FC console players have been eliminated as well from Singapore as well as Australia. So now you really get to see a lot of the people who qualified for these events, a lot of people who have a lot of different championships in FC Mobile under their belt, really the best players in the sport at the moment.
So the first match, I think it is really a rough, tough matchup, because China Vanguard, who is ranking the first one, and Thailand Blue Giant, which is really, really strong in the first 3 days. And Youth Mayu is really a really great job, dude. You can see every attack, he can finish it with the crossing and the comprehensive attack. So it's really hard to tell, though China is in the home team, have a little bit advantage, but they can't be careless. Yeah, Thailand is really a strong team for the Blue Giant.
Yeah, Blue Giants got very lucky, though, in the first 2 stages of the tournament, where they tied Red Giants when it came to points from the round robin stage, and a goal difference of 1 was what allowed them to be automatically seeded into the final day of competition today. So they narrowly escaped having to play through the gauntlet of 28 matches yesterday to re-qualify for the finals. So you'd have to feel that, Vanguard, they definitely look like the favorites coming into this matchup, despite how strong of a showing Blue Giants showed over the first 2 days.
And also, we have to tell the audience about that Japan, Malaysia, and the China Iron Guard, and then the Red Giant. Yesterday, they have a rough match. They have some warm-up. But will this affect the performance? Like, will they get tiring, or they get early warm-up and have some advantage? This will be the key point for today's matchup.
Yeah, we're going to have to see if, the 4 teams that got a break from yesterday, could they review the matches, get a rest like you mentioned, or is it going to be the teams that are warm and comfortable after playing for so long? But those matches went till very late yesterday, so I'm pretty sure the teams that got a break are feeling really good about themselves at the moment. But all the teams got here nice and early. They got to see Gullit, who came down for a special appearance earlier today as well, and watch him give a little bit of a speech, and hope some of them got to meet him as well. We tried qualify to, but he left right as we wanted to go and take some pictures with him. But we're heading into our first match. It's going to be China's Vanguard
with Dodo and Weapon.
Two of the strongest FC Mobile players at the moment, both of them coming through the competitive system, qualifying through as #1 is going to be Dodo, Weapon, I believe, who qualifies #1 into this tournament from China. Dodo is no stranger to the competitive scene himself, multiple titles under his belt. And this is why they are one of the most feared teams in the competition.
Yeah, at first, like on the first day, a few games, they are not really doing quite good, but they keep on improving and then finally get to the top one. That's and then, yeah, the first one who qualified to the knockout stage.
14 wins, 3 draws, and 5 losses across the two players. 45 points in the first day. They're going up against Thailand's Blue Giants. Santi is going to be flanked by Yuf. I'm gonna butcher that name every single time. But it's really Yuf who is the professional here. This is Santi and his scuba. Yuf is the professional qualifying as first from Thailand. Leslie Santi is no stranger to competitive play, has played in quite a few competitions himself. So it was very strange to see that the Blue Giants were tied on points with the Red Giants, considering that Red Giants was more of a streamer-based team with a second place runner-up from the Thai qualifiers. So a little bit scary for them on the first 2 days, but you have to expect this caliber of team, they could potentially cause an upset. Now, a reminder is that for the best-of-3 format, for Games 1 and Games 2, it's blind seeding, so both teams can pick which player plays first or which player plays second. They will not know what their opponents choose in advance, and then if it goes down to that third game, the teams can decide who is going to play a second time. So, very first match of today, it's going to be Weapon taking on Yuf. This is probably what you would want if you were the Blue Giants, have your best player going up against Weapon to see if you can try and inch out some points.
So the Thailands will be wearing the dark kit and Weapon is wearing the white kit.
Weapon already off to a really early attack! You've got to be kidding me! We're barely 5 minutes into this competition and he is showing why he is the Weapon!
So he wants to encourage the crowd like an early yelling and screaming, warming up for the whole tournament right now with that early goal.
What a strong start for Vanguard. We already knew that he's one of the favorite players in this competition, one of the strongest. Kicking it off 5 minutes in.
You've made you answering with another cross with Messi, the shortest player I think here. Nice header and a nice cross. I've mentioned you've made you really good at crossing. Every time he crosses, every time he scores.
He just answers. I mean, it looked like Weapon was off to such a strong start. And Yuf just comes in immediately says, you know what, I have the exact same caliber, the exact same skill as Weapon. I can take him on head-to-head. They're just going to duke it out, it seems. Another attack brewing here for Weapon. Harlan pushes it back out. Manages to keep it in play, but possession will hand over. An opportunity now for a counter-attack. He's got numbers up front. Good through lob ball coming out to Mbappe. Looking for players coming in towards the box. Nicely defended though from Weapon.
You can see this match, both teams is trying their best to attack, to score as much as possible.
Manages to keep possession there. Pulls it back towards the box, but once again, really good defending coming in for these two teams. Both players had 154 cards to choose from, the best cards available in FC Mobile. So every single player they selected is the top of the top in their respective positions. And you can see how they're utilizing that mix of the skill of the attackers, the finesse and speed of the wingers, and even the strong defense at the back line. Just make sure they can show off their ability as players in this match. Well, I say that, and then he passes into open space. That's not quite what you want to do.
You can see Youth Manuel has a really good vision. He tried to do a long switch and you get some more wide open space.
Weapon now. Bit of a skill move to get Ronaldo into the left-hand flank. Headed straight back to the keeper. And that's something we don't see too much of from the 4 teams that played yesterday. utilizing the back pass through a header when a cross comes in to keep it safe. A lot of the teams were opting more for the clearance, pushing it back out the field, but you see more of these top teams, these top players often rely on getting it back to the keeper, keeping it safe to reset the play instead.
You know, they have to be very cautious because the gameplay is almost like 10 minutes. Losing a goal will be seriously punished, that they can hardly come up by that another goal to equalize.
Well, now it is Yuf that's looking to see if he can pick up a goal very early into the second half, 1-1 going into the first. Trying to attack on the right-hand flank, hasn't switched it over just yet. So a lot of players crowded over here. He's got Ronaldo open, finds it! What a beautiful start to the second half! Exactly what you were talking about. Patience, takes his time, waits for the opportunity to present itself and finds it on the edge of the box.
You may not have that much possession as weapon, but every time his attack, he converts as goal.
Number 9.
Ultimately, that's all that matters. Not how much time you had spent on the ball, but how many goals you were able to achieve from it. 2-1, 61 minutes into this. You can already see that now Weapon is pressing much more aggressively. Might have an opportunity, but really well defended by Yuf.
He could do a skill move like a fake shot and then cut back and then shot, but maybe too nervous.
And you can see Yuf not even opting to go for the quick counter-attack, decides to slow it down. Every second that he can buy right now puts him one step closer.
This could be dangerous. Another cross is coming.
He finds Mbappe, gets him deep onto the left-hand flank. Cross comes in, far post. Messi's there. Does he go for it? Cuts back in.
What a patience.
No, doesn't quite get it. Weapon's able to clear it back out of the box. He might have a counter-attack of his own. He's got 4 strikers up front. Ronaldo going for a through ball. Gets it to the right-hand side to Mbappe. He's too quick. No defenders! Equalized by Weapon.
What an exciting match like this. You can see this pressing is effective. 80 minutes. 2-2 for China against Thailand.
And you have to think now, he probably has one last attack. If he can wind down the clock, prevent Weapon from having one more counter and find a conversion here in the last 5 minutes of play, he could sneak out a victory. He'd probably be very disappointed not being able to convert that last one, leading to the counter-attack to equalize the match. He finds a cross with Messi!
Oh my God, 90 minutes! What a header from Ronaldo!
Clinical from Yuf! Alright, as you mentioned, all he has to do is convert these chances. He winds down the clock, waits till the very last second, and finds the perfect play. I don't think there's any time left for Weapon.
No match, yeah. 3-2, Thailand Blue Giant against China Vanguard. Wow, as I've mentioned, Yuf Mayu, every time he attacks, every time he converts and scores, this is what the quality he showed us.
This could be the upset that nobody really expected. Everyone expected Vanguard to be making it to that finals. But now, a single point up, all Thailand have to do is convert one of the next 2 matches. They will knock out the favorites of the tournament and head into the semi-finals themselves in what looks to be the more comfortable side of the bracket as well. Indonesia, as well as Korea, they're on the other side of the bracket. This is very comfortable if you're able to get into the semi-finals, so at least make it into that grand final match.
And you know now China Vanguard is having a lot of pressure. He can't lose. He has to get a win, you know. This will really affect the performance. If you are not that experienced, the pressure may crush you out, and then just Thailand will get 2 wins.
And Nasanti, on your screen, you saw when they opened the match, the introductions, it was all laughs and smiles, and now it's a serious matter. There's a lot of pressure for him to end this right here. A win prevents the possibility of them having to go to that 3rd and final game. And you'd have to think that Dodo is under even more pressure at the moment.
Yes, you know, in the knockout stage, it's not comparing to the first 3 days. You have chance, even you lost 1 match, no worry, another match, get it up, and then get more free points and get more wins, but not this time.
Yeah, this is the first time where they've really had to so-called work as a team, because in the first few round robin stages of the breakout, it was really about getting as many points as possible. match 1 and 2 didn't really relate to one another. It was all blind seeding. And now, it's about that best of 3.
Both teams are using the 4-3-3 formation. Let's see.
The default formation when you start FC Mobile as well. See if it's not broke, you don't have to fix it. And they are using the best of the best players in the match though. Now it is going to be Dodo in the white jersey looking to make his first attack. Gets it on the edge of the box. He goes for a shot here. Oh, you can't miss those. That was given to him. The defense a bit too spread out.
And too many time for Dodo to take the shot. Too many open space there. I don't know why Nasanti is doing such a lenient defense on that time.
Yeah, I think he needed to go for a bit more of a power shot there. With all that space and time, no defender to close him down. He had a lot of time to set it up. And he went for a quick strike instead.
Maybe too much pressure on him. Lack of confidence.
You see Asante, nice and simple, passing it around. Decides to even boot it back out towards the halfway mark. Resets. Oh no! Interception for Dodo. Finds a through ball. Cuts back, gets it back to Haaland. Still has numbers up front. Still looking to press this counter. Brings a few members forward. Mbappe looking to see if he can get a cross into the box. Haaland's in the far post. Over to Gullit! Good shots. But again, at the edge of that box, you have to make those shots perfect, and that's not the perfect one. Cross comes in nice and early. Oh, beautiful. Might have been a shaky start for Dodo, but that's the goal he needed to feel a little bit more comfortable.
I think Nasanti has to be concentrated and focused. He's doing not that good comparing to the first 3 days.
Fumbling again. And Nasanti's only really had one opportunity here. Otherwise, he's just been making unforced errors, turning over possession just like this. That last counter-attack was an unforced error as well, leading to the corner.
Dodo may have that chance to have another goal on the first half.
And it's the last few minutes as well. Dodo could run down the clock, make it so this is the last offense, not give Nasanti a chance in this half of 5 extra minutes. He might have to do a little bit more walking first.
Well, nice you to Hill.
Gets it over.
Almost.
Haaland not in front of the defender that time. Bit more difficult to convert the header.
I don't think so, yeah. First time, 1-0. China against Thailand.
Very clinical from Dodo this time, though. I mean, shaky start, but making sure he put a lot of pressure onto Nasanti. He always got his shots on target, which is the key thing. 1 out of 3 is good enough to be 1-0 up.
Nasanti should really slow down his pace. He's lost the rhythm and momentum in the match. He's losing control. Dodo is dominating the game right now. He should take a break.
He's looking to try and make something happen here. Bellingham picks up the recovery. Ronaldo is still on the ball. There's the unforced error again. No need to make those silly passes. He can take his time. No pressure on Ronaldo either.
This could be dangerous. Nicely defended, but it's not yet cleared.
You can see Dodo's ahead right now, but he's pressing so aggressively with his players. And when you have these players of this caliber, they have fantastic stamina. You can afford to have them pressing this much and just substitute them out halfway through the second half. Messi looking for a cut in on the right-hand flank. Gets a cross, far post.
You can see Dodo even keep on pressing, but his defending is so good.
Making sure he switches out to the right player to defend against the crosses too. Knows the importance of getting in front of the striker to give them lesser chance of converting a cross from the flanks. Now, really buying his time, slowing down the attack. Only 20 minutes left and he can buy as much time as possible here. Might only give Nasanti one last chance to equalize. Maybe not even that! Dodo almost nailing in the coffin!
Well, being patient, as you said, and then cuts in. Wow. Dodo is full of confidence right now.
15 minutes for Nasanti. It's been done before, but he has to convert now. He needs to make an immediate attempt on goal. Press up to regain position after kickoff.
He has tried. He has already tried to attacking move right now. You can see from the top right corner. Can this convert?
Quite. That was unfortunately what he needed to be converted there. 6 minutes left. Inside Dodo's half with 2 minutes. All he has to do is run down this clock and make it a comfortable 1-1. Taking us to the third and final match. Asante unfortunately just didn't get enough time in the ball, wasn't able to convert a lot of his opportunities, and a lot of pressure from Dodo just made this difficult.
Will there be one more goal from Dodo?
Now he's just trying to skill around with the ball at the moment. He might have one last shot. No time left to play. This will boot it up and call the full-time whistle.
Nice try. The scoop terms, spend the time, and then end the game. 2-0. So, Thailand takes 1 game, and then China Vanguard takes 1 game.
And it's a do-or-die final match, where coming into this game, the teams can choose who plays the game. Of course, they won't know their opponent's picks either.
What do you think? Dodo probably will be the one, and Yufmayu, is that the match on both teams who won, and then remember they will get out?
I'm not sure. I think Yufmayu will be the obvious choice here for Thailand. I think he is definitely going to be playing the third and final match. For Vanguard, I feel like Weapon would want some redemption here. You'd feel like on paper it seems like the obvious choice that Weapon would be chosen, but maybe they say, you know what, Dodo, you're coming off of a win, you're coming off of a strong match.
Yeah, I mean, when you come to tournament, you can't like chosen by the ranking. You have to see the instant performance to choose which player you're going to pick or to play.
Or if you're Thailand, you go and Nasanti says, I want redemption, let me play one more. Oh, but of course, it is Yuf that's going to be playing it. There's no doubt that he's going to be the one that gets selected here for Thailand.
You can see Nasanti's face, losing his smile right now with too much pressure.
Wasn't able to see who on the side. It's going to be
Dodo!
Wow!
As I've said, the instant performance is much more important.
So really going off of form here, Dodo, after winning that last match against Asante, now has to go up against Yuf and see if he can help Vanguard advance to the semi-finals. Weapon was the Mobile Festival qualifier winner, but Dodo is no stranger to the game himself. Pro Mobile TGA Invitational champion as well.
I'm wondering, can Yufmayu again, each attack converts a goal? I would like to see that again.
Well, he's got the caliber to do so, but it's going to be Dodo with the first opportunity here. Already working down the right-hand flank. Moving the ball around. Quick passes into the inside. Can't get anything first, but finds an open striker!
I don't know why Yufmayu can see the defenders. You can see so much open space. Wide open for Mbappe and the finesse shot.
Yeah, well, he pulled one of them forward earlier and just never really reset that back line. And that was enough just for Mbappe to sneak over to the left side, and so much patience. Very early attack coming up from Yuf. This looks like a set play from kickoff. Mbappe looking for the cross in. Does it get there? Not quite. Good defending.
You really have to watch Yufmayu switching side. This is deadly.
It was a really time through ball right off a kickoff, so you have to think this was planned for the match, planned for a kickoff attack. Doesn't convert, but was a good opportunity. Dodo now has a chance on his second attack of the game.
Slowing a little bit right now for Dodo.
He still has that open player. You can see often defense shifting to move towards the left side.
Wow, almost another goal. Yufmayu should have any adaptation for his defense.
Much better defending that time from Yuf as well. Now, he's got his first proper setup here. Messi working on the right wing. Second defender's being called to try and close him down if he cuts back. Gets a throw in. Not switching to play just yet. Still keeping it to this side. Finally switches over. Mbappe picks it up on the left-hand side. Cross doesn't get through. And Dodo regains possession very late into the first half. He could mount one final attack now.
I mean, Yufmayu repeat too many times for his attacking ways. Dodo has already predicted it with someone to defend it and guard it.
runs down the clock. Dodo wasn't able to get close enough to the box in the end of that first half, but 1-0 going into the second. Youth does get the kickoff this time. Taking his time, bringing it down the middle first. Gets a through ball in the middle.
Oh,
Fumble by Cristiano Ronaldo. He's pulled so many defenders forward. This is a big attacking play.
Oh my God. This could be punished by out there penalty. No.
Corner. But you're just pulling so many defenders forward, allowing those fast break counter attacks.
He's pressing too much. I mean, he still has time. He don't need to rush. Just be patient.
Youth really has his eyes on trying to get as many attacks as possible in the second half, especially since he was the one to kick off. Gives you that extra opportunity.
Nicely defended by Dodo, you can see.
Every single time Youth tries to bring it down the wing, there's two defenders chasing down that player.
He really reads his strategy of Yu My Yu.
Nicely done again. Pulls the defender back towards the goalpost. Boots it upfield, has a striker there. This is a good counter-attacking play. It's 4-on-3. If he can work this one out, gets it over the left flank. More numbers coming up in the dark green shirts, but he fumbles it. Picks it back up, might have a chance here. Messi's got space to work with on the right-hand side. Players are flocking into the box. No second defender this time, crosses in. No one's there, Bellingham picking up the rebound. No space, Gullit will reset the play. Gets the pass back over to Messi. Right-hand flank again, looking for the cross, gets there! 87 minutes in, resets it a couple of times, but ties it up 1-1.
He gambled it right, all out attack, and finally, 87 minutes.
Beautiful. The one time Dodo's not able to get that second defender down, and you can see how good Youth is at setting up those crossing plays.
Dodo still has one more chance for the final attack.
1 minute though, he has to get towards the box now, if not the referee will call it. Referee does.
Wow, what a close match. Well, you can imagine the first match on our knockout stage is such a good, marvelous, spectacular matchup.
Very first match. It was a win for Thailand. Then Dodo picking up the win to take them to that third and final game. And now it's tied. Tied heading in to the final match.
So he's asking, can you play one more time? Wow. Look at their face. Really hard match, I mean. Hey? I see the crowd screaming. Is there some result here? Or just cheering up for their China Vanguard team, their home team?
I'm trying to figure out what does the tie-breaking rules look like here, because in my rule book I don't quite see what happens in the event of the draw. I thought that we'd just go to extra time followed by penalties.
Penalty! Oh. You can see Yu My Yu is controlling the phone right now. Another match?
We just keep going until we have
Wow.
Is that what happens?
Yes, I think so.
Oh, we're going to be here all night. Oh, look, that looks like what the tiebreaker is.
Infinite draw, maybe. So, Dodo starts the attack first. Bellingham.
Okay, I'm finding the rules for the draw now. It's hidden away in a very
Okay, starting attack from the left flank. Mbappe passing back to Madini, Van Dijk, Rodri. Not rushing too much, controlling the ball. Gullit. Bellingham. Right, finding spaces. This time Dodo tends to be a little bit slower. This could be it. Mbappe doing some skill moves. The two defenders cutting back with Rodri. Holland, what a nice long-range shot. Well, this time Dodo changed a little bit of his game plan. A little bit more passing.
Was it a 2-0 for Thailand in the first match?
Yes.
Okay, so we used the same tie-breaking rules as the round-robin stage, which means it would have been based off of goal difference. And because goal difference is exactly the same, goals scored and goals conceded are exactly the same, there is no tie-breaking possibility, which leads to a final match, which I think this just loops until we have 3 games when nothing happens.
Okay. I hope there will be another draw again. This will be fun.
But the side that scores, apparently, the side that scores first is the winner. It's golden goal rule.
Golden goal! Oh!
So we'll see what happens. It is Dodo mounting the attack first. Knocks it out. You have to think whoever has kickoff has a huge advantage then.
Yes.
1 minute of extra time. This might just be Dodo's last chance. Oh no, he fumbles it!
Will that be? Oh.
That could have been it. That could have been it right there.
Not yet created another chance. Got Dodo.
Keeper comes out, keeps it safe.
Well, first half this end probably. Then Youth Mayum should get a really big advantage. We can see on the last match, he has his kick-off start strategy, directly switching and then cross. Let's see.
I really hope I'm reading the rules right about this golden goal. If someone scores and the play continues, I'm going to be very confused.
This time, not another long-range pass for the switching game from Youth Mayum.
Well, if it is golden goal, the value of that single possession from kickoff is so strong! Ooh. Look at Dodo being able to switch to the right defender, pull them back, something that we see plague a lot of players when they're trying to defend against these crosses. Phenomenal at defending.
This really relies on the player's responsiveness. I mean, switching to the right player is so important and so instant to save such a crossing game.
He's trying again on the right-hand flank. Passes over Mbappe, who likes these lob balls towards the flanks.
Wow.
Intercepted. Might have a counter-attack. 3 strikers up front, 1 on the far right wing looking to cut in. Haaland's asking for the through ball. Almost trying to catch him with the offside trap there, but gets enough defenders back to defend. Nice open space. Gets over the gullet! Power shot's not there. Sliding tackle in the box. Desperation to keep the ball back. Not going to work out. Passing the ball upfield now. Messi's going to pick it up with the right-hand flank. This might be that final attack. 10 minutes left into the match. Ronaldo pulling it back. I think Youth just knows, okay, I have to run down the clock a bit more before I make this attack in case I miss. Crosses in. Ronaldo's there. But Van Dijk just too strong, just too tall. And now this could be the final attack for Dodo. He could seal it off here. 90 minutes. If there's no extra time, no, there's no extra time. So he has to take this strike right now. Keeper's out, saved. Can he clear it? Hanging on by the skin of his teeth.
Another draw game with China Vanguard Dodo against Thailand.
We're going to be here forever if they're going to keep doing this.
Yes. They can play it. No.
So he's asking, can I keep playing this match? And from reading the rules, they can keep playing the match because it's in a best of 3. They only have to play 1 game each.
Okay.
It's in the best of 5 where they have to play, where they can only play a maximum of 3 matches in the best of 5 series. Technically, we're done with the best of 3. This is the draw match.
The extra matches. So you may use that. I can play again.
I think they're trying to get the clarification as well on all the different rules and different points. I mean, Dodo had kickoff last game. Do I get kickoff in this match? Because if it is golden goal, then it's going to be important to have that. Oh, Dodo just, you can tell he's stressed out.
What do you think? Will you have a change if you were like either side of team, like China, Vanguard, or Thailand? What do you think?
If you're Thailand, I don't think you change. I think that Yuf has already shown that he can go toe-to-toe against both players. He was able to get that late equalizer to bring it into the final, to bring it into this extra match. He's been able to keep a drawless scoreline in the extra match for 90 minutes, where a single goal is all it takes. I don't think you switch out if you're Blue Giants. I think there is an opportunity if you are Vanguard. I mean, you know that Weapon is a strong player. He has qualified for this event as the #1 player.
So you see the camera is focusing. Will he be on the next match? But for me, for my opinion, I think don't change. When your player is good, just do nothing. Let them play.
Yeah, I don't think you should change either. I think that Dodo has been really strong at defending, and you can even see how he's able to utilize the switching of players to defend well against the crossing attempts that have been coming in from Yuf. He's able to use the second defender as well to close down when Yuf has too much time on the ball on the flanks, pulling the player back when the cross does come in, nullifying a lot of different ways that Yuf likes to create opportunities for himself. I think he knows what to do, and he has the best chance of succeeding there. I don't think you make that change, but I think if you go for one more game, I think we go into a third draw match. I think that's where you think, okay, maybe. Why don't we just try something new? You're kicking off. Just try something he won't expect.
So, wow.
All right, let's go again. It still says match 3, by the way. It's not match 3 anymore. I lied, by the way. At the start of the day, I said, well, I think there could be a maximum of 23 games. Look, every round of the maximum of 23 matches.
No.
Now it's a maximum of 25. I've already lied. A minimum of 17 now.
And you mean I like Dodo? He always has 2 defenders against Mbappe. He knew that you always have the long pass to Mbappe to do the cross. He knew that.
He knows to make sure there's numbers there, and even when it's Messi pulling it on the other side, to make sure he has the second defender closing down from the flank, so he can't cut back. So he can defend the cross, and then if he does cut back, the second defender is going to be there. That's poor attacking, but then also change of possession immediately. Looks scary for a second. You see both players taking their time.
Wow. Well, what a backheel pass at that position. This could be dangerous. But you know, the pro player, what's the difference between pro players and us is that they have the skills to handle it.
Golden goal rule at the moment, so both players really just taking their time. There's no need to rush it anymore. If you give up counter-attacking play, that could be the end of the tournament for you. Do or die for both teams.
They can't race for the counter-attack.
And there it is, a changeover again. Yuf's going to be able to get his second attack of the game. No real opportunities from either side so far. Dodo's still pushing, pressing very aggressively. You can see he's calling for the through pass. Messi holding on the ball, trying to get more players up front, using that through pass to say, okay, move up. Get a player up towards the box so you have more strength, more numbers.
But Dodo is doing the defending so well, you can see. No rushing, no pressing too much. You can see another interception.
And the second defender again, there's no room for Messi. Can't get towards the flank, can't cut back in. He's just stuck there when he spends too much time on the ball, which is what Yuf wants to do. And I think that's smart from Dodo. He doesn't get the final attack, but he will get the kickoff in the second half.
You just be patient, wait for the kickoff. No rush for possession. First half, 0-0. Dodo's chance.
And honestly, if I was Dodo right now, I'd be thinking, okay, if this ties again, I can get kickoff in the third game, the third draw match. I would honestly just wait. just wait it out. Pass it around until we see 85 minutes and then go for the attack. Don't give any chance for Yuf to mount an attack of his own.
But I mean, it's really difficult. I mean, facing Yuf Mayu, for me, if I were Dodo, I'll definitely find a chance. Just like you said, patient, waiting for the second half. My turn. And let's see.
And naturally, you still want to capitalize on any chance, but that's not it. Gets a corner though. He scored from the corner the last time. Let's see what he can do. Into the box.
Oh!
That's it! That's it! It's all over! He scored from these before and he does it again.
Maybe this is his tactics, you know, just take a shot from Coolidge and get a corner kick.
Finds it. And golden goal rule means that's it. Vanguard are going to advance to the next stage. It looked like it was well covered as well. Defender was in front. There's nothing much you can really do if you're Blue Giants there.
Nansati is saying sorry, said, oh, my bad. I shouldn't get that loss too much, I mean.
That unfortunately means that Blue Giants are going to be eliminated here. The first team to be eliminated from the knockout stages. And it was a best of 3, but we ended up having 5 games with the golden goal draw opportunity at the very end. Jodo just composed in the second match of that draw game and was able to convert the corner.
How can you imagine the first matchup we have to play 5 matches or 6-5?
5 matches.
Wow, so you can see the upcoming will be more and more exciting, especially to the next stage and even the final. Wow.
Yep. So even in the first few stages of the best of 3, if they are to draw in the first match or the second match, it still goes down to the goal difference at the very end. So number of goals scored and conceded is still very important in this stage of the tournament, not just exclusive to the round robin group stages and the breakout stage we had yesterday. But very, very dicey for Vanguard. Early lead for the Blue Giants. It was really Dodo that had to come in and secure everything. You've tried his best. Got 2 draws against him. A late equalizer in that third game to make sure that Thailand could hang on, but unfortunately couldn't convert any of the golden goal opportunities. Means Vanguard will advance, and they're going to have to face off against the winner of this next match, which is going to be Japan taking on the Iron Guard from China.
From my opinion, I think Japan would get advanced because Warney, as I've said yesterday, he's doing much more better, and he's a beast. He's good at attacking. Like if we have draw game, definitely I would pick up Warney as the player who play. And though China Iron Guard, Mr. Go is also doing a key performance yesterday, making him advance to the knockout stage. But overall quality, I think Japan's team is a little bit better.
I mean, between Iron Guard and Japan, these 2 teams are almost equal in terms of what the team composition looks like. I mean, we have a few of the teams that are like that. Spain and MENA are the content creation team. Australia and Singapore were the FC console team. This is the team of the pure, I have 1 pro player, and it's somebody who nobody knows anything about but has performed incredibly well this entire tournament. So Ronnie, his bio is I am a fan of FC Mobile and loves to play the game, but he's been performing fantastically for the side of Japan. Whereas the other player who is the professional that's played in multiple competitions in Japan, respected as one of the best in Japan. And then for the side of Iron Guard, it's the same thing. You've got Mr. Goat, who is a traditional football influencer that's come in because he loves FC Mobile, has been playing since the World Cup. And then his counterpart is literally the 2nd place qualifier right behind Weapon coming into this tournament.
Yeah, and then a little bit note for the audience, you know, Pirovsky, which is our funny pro player here. He keeps on having his notebook. I think this would be another key point. He write down every pro player's details, habits, game plans. Yesterday, he's still laughing every time he like doing different celebration, pointing the camera like this, showing his charisma, something like that. But today, we can see on the camera, he's like so calm, so cool.
Maybe his notebook isn't about notes anymore. It's just what celebration am I going to do today? But he is known to be an analytical player, and he says so himself. What he loves about the professional side of play is that he gets to analyze what other professionals do, what is working for those players, how he can level up his game based on that analysis. And that's why he keeps a notebook of all the things he's learned about the different players, so he can keep it in mind as he goes into each of the matches. And it's fun to watch him play because he's so patient and very calm with his attacks. You can see he takes a lot of time with his setup. No matter what opportunity he has, it could be a quick play, it could be a fast break, but he really is patient with it, not afraid to pull the ball back and reset the play if he has to.
And wanted to one more fun fact for Pirovsky, the Japan player. He is the only player using 3-4-3 formation, which is a bold move because, you know, such a fast-pacing game with only 3 defenders. You can really defend the crosses. We have seen so many goals from crossing.
We'll have to see if that's going to hurt him or give him an advantage. There's that 3-4-3 diamond formation, whereas 4-3-3, the stand formation you see most players utilizing in this tournament from Mr. Goat. So we are going to have the mismatch for these 2 games. It's going to be the professional against the nobody, so to speak. But Mr. Goat goes up against Pirovsky.
This time, I suddenly have a feeling that Mr. Goat can get a win with that.
Mr. Goat has been holding his own. He's been doing very well throughout this tournament. Definitely nowhere close to his counterpart, but still doing well.
Because as you have said, Pirovsky is an analytical player, but Mr. Goat, he's not a pro player. He might not have that information for him so much.
Well, Pirovsky almost starts with a good start to the game. Immediately, ball gets kicked back out, but Pirovsky picks it up immediately, finds an opportunity. Really, really good passing, very clinical, finding that open space, the open player. Tries to cut in with Haaland, using the strength that he provides as a striker. Not quite able to get there.
Mr. Goat's chance. Haaland holding the ball to Salah. Ooh, out of bounds.
Mr. Goat's one of the few players that's utilizing both Haaland as well as Gullit. You see a lot of players use one or the other as their main striker. Mr. Goat has both. He's got both of them running around on the pitch, making sure he has both of those strong players. Able to hold the ball, able to contest for the balls high up in the air too.
And Pirovsky is good at controlling the pace of the match. Suddenly fast, suddenly so slow.
Pushing down on the flank now. Doesn't see a good opportunity for a cross, so cuts back in. Holding the ball on this flank. Switches the play far out to the other side. Just waiting his time, finds a through ball. Intercepted. Nicely played by Mr. Goat to reset the play. Now he's got a counter-attack. Just this high up, Pirovsky's already pressing really well, defending deep in, so far out from his half. And that's already the first half gone. Definitely Pirovsky, you have to say,
you can see Mr. Goat is so happy because he's facing Pirovsky.
Again, a draw is good for him. If Mr. Goat gets a draw here, then it goes to Weapon, and all Weapon has to convert against Ronnie.
Invincible, you mean?
Invincible, that's
Invincible.
Right. Invincible just has to convert against Ronnie if this goes goalless.
If I were Mr. Goat, just patience, spend the time, wait. No mistakes, we'll be fine. It sounds quite good, I think. And Pirovsky is not rushing also. He's so cautious.
I think Mr. Goat's just going to try and pass this out. Because Pirovsky has shown no interest in trying to pressure the back four.
No, Mr. Goat, no.
There's a mistake.
A little bit ambition could be risky. Be patient.
Now Pirovsky setting up again. He's throwing out skill moves for some reason here.
66 minutes. Still not yet a finished attack. Is that both teams?
Oh,
but
there we
no! What a nice save! Mr. Goat is yelling.
Celebrating his AI counterpart saving the game for him. Crosses in. Is anyone there?
Whoa!
Over the top of the defender!
Haaland is trying to defend it, but wow, Mr. Goat has to press right now.
Yeah, Mr. Goat, unfortunately, he ran down the clock trying to pass through the back lines, made a mistake, and that gives him that opportunity. Now he has to score. But Pirovsky's defense is just so strong. Finds it to Haaland. Gullit trying to get in there. Pass back to the keeper. 10 minutes left. Now Pirovsky just has to buy time.
This is now Pirotski passing game right now.
No pressure for him. He just has to wait this one out.
I think Mr. Ghost should switch to attacking formation right now.
86 minutes on the clock. This might be all over if Pirotski can keep possession here.
Ooh, almost can get the ball.
Mr. Goat might have one last attack. 1 minute left. He has to push the ball forward now to get close to the box. Well, the referee will call it. He might not enough time. The referee will call the match if you're not close enough to the box in time.
Great idea. He didn't directly immediately pass to the striker, but first to Hulit. But not enough of time.
That means Japan will pick up the first point on the very first match, which means that now his counterpart has to win the second game to take it to game number 3. A draw here will eliminate the Iron Guard team.
So Invincible has to win in order to take to the draw game. Wow. Today, you can see Warning looks so alert, you can see. Energetic. So Pirotski is always giving his strategy and comments and opinions through his notebook, as usual. On the other side.
Mr. Goat just cheering. Yeah, let's go, we can do it.
Because his influencer, Invincible should have much more knowledge about the game, so he just let him play, count on him. Maybe playing for him.
Invincible, the second runner-up from China's qualifiers for the tournament. Mr. Goat is a traditional football influencer known for his short-form video content, has over 1 million followers on Douyin from his work on traditional football. And I mentioned fell in love with FC Mobile after the World Cup and has been playing ever since. Side of Japan now though, Ronnie, relatively unknown. Not many people have a thing or two to say about him, but he has been holding his own. Now he has to try and do so against the runner-up from China's qualifiers.
Japan team Warning starts the first attack. Warning using Vendai as the wing defender? Is that? Should be a quite interesting
just trying
formation.
To get better stopping power.
Yeah, to prevent for crossing maybe. Oh no. Warning takes the first goal. Japan 1-0 against China Iron Guard.
Not something you expect right out the gates here. Japan picking up that first goal. Remember, Japan, they just need a draw. A draw is enough for Japan to close out this game. So having 1-0 up this early into the match puts a lot of pressure on Invincible. That being said, Invincible has been put in some uncomfortable spots this entire tournament. 3-1 down against Team Singapore, pulls it back. Down against Australia, pulls it back. Now he's got to do the same against Japan.
Roderick holding the ball to Bellingham. No chance. 2 defenders here.
Ronnie's got a chance now though. 3 strikers up front. Not many trailing, but he's able to turn it into a 2-on-2. Haaland pushing out on the right-hand side. Has a defender right in front of him, so might have to stop the play. Let strikers get into the box. Still holding the ball with the strong player. Finally intercepted, but keeps possession. Bellingham looking for a pass. Gets it over to Mbappe. Quick shot, not there. Keeps possession. Is it Messi now with the ball on the left flank? Turns in, skill move, cuts in! It was a messy build-up, but he gets it at the end.
You can say a little bit unlucky for Invincible. He has tried so many blockings this time, but the ball keeps on bouncing to Warney. Well, 2-0, 35 minutes.
Beautiful use of that Zidane turn to get there into the box as well from Messi. No way to defend there if you were Invincible. Just so many times possession changed, but it kept landing in Ronnie's feet. And when it came to finishing the opportunity, he was able to do so.
Ooh, what a nice chance! Oh my God, he is bumping the table. Wow, how can he miss it? Still have one more attack. Should that be Holland? Wow, Messi. Could be the last cross of the first half. Oh my God! Oh, still. Wow. Wow.
Roddy can't believe it. It's not over yet, Roddy. It's still in the box. He dropped the phone.
Yes.
He picked it back up as soon as that came closer towards his box. Invincible can't believe it either. How did it spill right in front of the goalkeeper while he was down and not come out to help?
Wow, but Invincible, the second one up, it could still have the quality to score 2 points at second half. But first of all, he has to calm down first. He's too exciting right now.
Ronnie continues to impress. Again, his player profile is, I like FC Mobile. Again, I've tried to search his name online, couldn't find much about him. I'm sure he has been playing in at least a circuit or competition or two, because he is a strong player. And we see him getting better and better as this tournament's gone on. Powerful shot. Just into the keeper, unfortunately.
30 minutes left. Invincible has to push. He already switched to attacking mode. Wow.
Good fake shots. Finds the opportunity. Cuts in. This might be it.
Whoa.
Maybe not. A bit too
Rainbow
much.
break.
That fake shot was beautiful. Fake shot cuts back in. Buys so much space for the player.
Nice beginning, but not that good at the end. The rainbow break. Too much. Holland. Invincible starts the attack again. Wow. One nice try. Oh, almost.
Unfortunately, take those shots outside the box against keepers of this quality.
Wonny has the second defender is coming so timely that time. He can't do one more touch, so he has to take a shot.
You have to take the quick shot, but normally that's not enough. Crosses in, though. That's what he needed. But 88 minutes into the competition, is there enough time?
A draw is not enough. He has to get 2 more goals.
He has to win. Draw is not enough, and Ronnie has possession now. 85 minutes in. All he has to do is keep that possession, and that's it. Japan will advance to face off against Vanguard in the next semi-final match.
The crowd is screaming for Invincible. His home team audience. Oh no! Invincible is losing control right now. You can see.
Not happy. Quick shot. Doesn't find it. That's going to be the final whistle. Still all smiles around. No, it's actually going to be offside, but I don't think there's anything left to play for here. How that's offside, I don't know, but I think this is going to be it. One final kick from Invincible. He's going for a shot! Switched over to try and get the shot through. But Japan take this one 2-0.
So Japan directly takes 2 wins this time. Well, I can say Mr. Go definitely actually performed better. I mean, in this matchup.
Well, he's a crowd favorite as well, Mr. Goat. The Chinese commentators love him. The crowd loves him as well. He just has so much energy, brings so much fun into the competition as well. Unlucky for Invincible, couldn't find his footing in that match. It means that the Iron Guard team will drop and they will be eliminated, second team eliminated from this knockout stage. So the very first semi-final match will be Vanguard taking on Japan for the first spot in the grand finals.
Yeah, according to the previous match, I think Wonny is doing great, but Prirovsky, I think he deserves more goals against Mr. Go. So I don't know, maybe he's hiding some of his power or just like saving the stamina, not rushing too much. But if this is all what he has got, I don't think they can beat China Vanguard.
No, and it's normal for Prowski to have a low-scoring match because of how patient and slow that he plays, but he just didn't convert many of his opportunities against Mr. Goad, and that's something that's a bit unusual for Prowski. Going into Vanguard, we'll have to see who he plays against in the first two matches and how he performs there. That'll be the very first semi-final, the match later on today. But first, we have to go through the last two quarter-final matchups. Still a best of three with a golden goal rule at the very end. First up, it's going to be Red Giants taking on Malaysia. Before that, here are the results from the last match. 6 shots from Japan, 3 of which on goal. And for China, it was just that one. Just one.
And you can see the possession. Japan takes more. You can see 54.5, while China only has 45.5.
But both teams are failing, in my opinion. No fouls. Come on, get some more fouls, more yellow cards, more red cards. I want to see sliding tackles, hard tackles, injure somebody.
I want to see penalty. Penalty in the knockout stage will be really exciting. I mean, you know, in this tournament, every penalty scores. No saving. I want to see one save, one penalty save in this tournament. I hope to see it.
Well, let's see if we do get a penalty later on today. We're going to go ahead and take a short break before we come back with the last two quarterfinal matches right after this. First half, nothing too much taking place just yet. Do have an attack building up here. Second defender comes through. My God! Sneaks in there! Jamono just sneaks in for the bicycle kick. Fantastic. Builds up his first attack of the game. Just finds a nice little cross and then pulls Ronaldo towards the ball. Goes.
There.
A minimum of 2 minutes of added time.
Wow, what a back heel there. Still have chance from China Iron Guard. Pull it. Look. Oh! 90 minutes. 3-2. What a comeback.
Pushes it over left to right, keeping it down to center. Mbappe with a bit of a cheeky skill move! Styled on him! Oh, that's gonna hurt! Oh, not only was it painful, but it was just beautiful from WBHD. Utilizing Mbappe's skill move, the rainbow flick straight into the first time volley. Can pull off a move like that. From the cross being clinical, not too hard, not too soft. Build up a play for Malaysia here. He's got, ooh. For a second I thought that was gonna be a pass going offside, but clinical. There was a window there for KFC Mobile to find a pass right here. Sides holds on, skill move, and just finds the right. Or really just relying on him to make a mistake. Time the shot poorly, take a little bit too much time. Messi with the pass in! What a goal! Unbelievable! Genji's on his feet. He's giving him a clap for it. That's the goal of the tournament. Woo!
And good evening on what is a perfect night for football.
This could be an absolute classic.
And there is the goal! Plenty of forward momentum. Wonderfully taken goal.
That's absolutely brilliant.
This is not over. Oh, he's done it. And on to Bellingham. Holland. And it's in! The goal to settle the issue.
Flex on the beat. I'm a real man, father, man, I get talked up. Damn right, I'm bang out of order. Pass me the yak, me coming on, need water. Parachuting boy, and I want to get shorter. I do shit yo in my car. Got more gold than a rough rider. The John la 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 yo. Flex on the beat. Flex on the beat.
It's going to be a really special game. Vinicius!
And what a great finish it is.
Defensive looking pass. And Son! So plenty of forward momentum. Holland!
Level up, get set, level up, level up.
Not finished yet. Oh, a moment of pure class!
Run for them life. When I step into the jungle, say they wanna move up. They better move up, never gonna win a war.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the FC Mobile Pro Festival. I'm Fish, joining me, TAT GOR. We're going to go into our last two quarter-final matches before we get into the last few games to crown the champion of the festival.
So the next matchup will be Malaysia versus the Red Giant team. Oh my god, another really good team, Thailand Red Giant. Well, Malaysia, you know, one Game FC Mobile and GameSpawn. GameSpawn is an influencer, and Fang FC Mobile is quite good doing. But Red Giant, you have to look at Rachida Chai. He is always get comeback. He's full of attacking skills. Oh my god, this would be hard for Malaysia.
Technically, these are two of our content creator teams, and in Malaysia, both of the players content creators. Game FC Mobile is an aspiring pro, but has mainly been creating content on TikTok in Malaysia, whereas for the Red Giants, similar, they are both content creators. Jack Koi, you know, from Made in Thailand, streams daily. Wachirachai, though, does have a bit more professional experience, so you'd have to give this in favor of Red Giants. They were so close to automatically qualifying today, but had to fight through the breakout stage yesterday, whereas Malaysia, the last place seeded team here, it's an uphill battle against any of the teams in this competition. Now they have their chance to try and make their way all the way to top four. Opening attack, though, is going to be started out by the Red Giants, but has GameSpawn found a strike here? No, not quite. Thought he had a counter-attacking play, but that's a poor header going back towards Mbappe. Two players in the box, cuts back instead. Might have a pass here. Decides he's just going to hold the ball himself, gets a nice little cut in. Resets the play, but does get stolen. It looked like GameSpawn had a nice counter-attacking play, but not able to punish Wachirachai in any way.
I think Wachirachai is wearing the dark kit, is it? Is that the Thailand is wearing the dark kit?
Thailand?
Yeah.
Is it?
Yes.
Wachirachai's in the dark kit. Now I'm confused.
I think so. Because Wachirachai tend to change his attacking balance quite often. I think.
Let's see if there's an issue with an overlay.
Yeah, let's see the first goal and then you will understand which one.
Who knows straight away when you see that? Now it's Chase defending.
Yeah, Bullet. Passing to Salah.
Salah looking to try and attack here. Does he have numbers in the box? No, but he's going to go by himself.
Whoa!
GameSpawn! He's done it! It was Wachirachai in the dark kick because GameSpawn has found a goal. And how? How did he just dribble all the way down himself?
Well, he's waiting like the pro player. This is always a mind game. I mean, will you suddenly dribble pass, cut back, or doing skill moves?
Now remember, after the round robin stages, it was Malaysia and Spain, two of the content created teams that we really said it's one of these teams that will make it in as the last seeded team, and Malaysia inched out in a victory. So there's no expectations for them to perform here, but picking up an early goal against Wachirichai, probably the stronger of the two players from the Red Giants. Such a good start for Games Bond. And Games Bond, arguably one of the weaker performers compared to Gang FC. Gang FC has a top 5 play from yesterday.
Yeah. But you have to know that Wachirichai is really good at coming back.
That's true.
Games Bond cannot be losing focus.
Can't be complacent at all.
Still, the time is so early. We still got a lot of time for Wachirichai to do something right here.
Not if Games Bond's going to keep getting interceptions like that. Passing it down left-hand flank, and Mbappe finds it, bringing it up through the middle of Ronaldo, cutting back, finding more numbers to assist with this attack, even more from the wing coming down through ball. That's a first-time cross, if ever. Gullet's there! Can't quite get it on target.
Wachirichai is a little bit loose in defending, I think, this time. I don't know why. Maybe too tiring for yesterday's match. But he has to push right now. He can be defending mode, I think.
I also feel like it's not just the defense that's been a little bit off, but Games Bond's attack has been very different from the way we've seen in the first 2 days. Very few, lesser mistakes, I should say. You know, even that very first opportunity felt like it could have converted the counter-attack a bit better, but lesser mistakes, taking his time with the build-up, not afraid to be a bit more unconventional with his play. He finds another good and strong defense to get a counter-attack here.
This could be another goal from Games Bond.
And Matthias on the ball. Oh, that's a bit ambitious.
He should have passed. Messi is waiting.
I think that's where you accidentally hit the wrong button, but now Mbappe finds himself on the ball.
A foul?
Doesn't take it. Decides to play on instead. Passing back.
Only
Mbappe.
8 minutes left.
Just playing around in the corner here. I think he just has to buy time, actually.
You can see Games Bond is actually dominating the game, full of interception. Wachirichai hasn't even finished one single attack against Games Bond.
He just changed to attacking formation because he's got no time left. A minute, he has to get it to the edge of the box. I don't think there's enough time to do that. Referee's going to call it, and that's it. Games Bond steals a win here. A very crucial victory for Malaysia as well.
You can see, as I have to tell the audience about that, Wachirichai actually is one of the pro players, is the champion from EAS FC Pro Mobile Festival in Thailand.
It's not like Jack Coy isn't familiar to the professional scene. You know, has played in a few competitions himself, but Wachirichai is the one that you look out for, as this is the professional on the squad.
Can you imagine an influencer beating a champion of pro player?
Yeah, and now it's Gang FC Mobile. Very enthusiastic player, I would say. Loves his celebrations, loves to go a bit haywire, and has one of the best goals of the tournament with Messi.
He never repeats his celebration. Kamehameha, fusion, keep on doing that, yeah.
This is going to be a fun match. Jack Coy from Made in Thailand has prided himself on streaming almost daily for FC Mobile. Has been creating content for the game for quite some time. Has been holding his own throughout this entire tournament, so no pushover. You know, this is still a David against Goliath matchup. It's still not going to be easy here for Gang FC Mobile. And by all means, the first game was an upset for Malaysia, and they have to get another upset to move into the semis.
Jack Coy, I can tell his characteristics is like he has a slow gameplay. Game pace is, patience is one of his strengths. He can build it up really slowly, waiting for your mistakes. This is one of his play style. And Gang FC Mobile tends to be more energetic. He keeps like bouncing the ball, fast passing, and some of the skill moves. Yeah, so it's hard to tell who is going to win.
A bit more tiki-taka from Gang FC Mobile. Let's see how this second match pans out. Remember, Gang FC Mobile just needs a draw. He doesn't even need a win here. A draw is enough to send them to the semi-finals.
4-3-3 for Gang FC Mobile and 4-2-4 for Jack Coy from Thailand.
A few more strikers up front for Jack Coy, but nothing much in the middle, stopping the early stage of the counter-attack.
This is one of Gang FC Mobile likes to use the kick-off long pass. What?
Goodness!
Look at his face. He's calm and cool this time.
The set play, not many players have one of these, where off kickoff you have a series of passes leading to a first opportunity. And KFC Mobile executes it perfectly. It's gone from I just need a draw to I'm a goal up. 4 minutes into the match.
The earliest goal, I think, in the whole tournament right now.
Last one, I believe that was close enough, was about 5 minutes from Invincibles. I think there was one more that was a bit quicker. Now Jekoi, not only does he have to equalize, but he's got to win the match still. KFC Mobile might not even rest here. He might just say, you know what, I might go for a couple more.
Defending is not KFC Mobile style. He will keep on attacking, believe me.
He wants more celebrations. That's what matters to him. He's got Messi on the ball. Unfortunately, he couldn't get Ronaldo to control it there. And a player on the far left side available for the pass, but spills it over, change of possession. Jack Choi trying to make something out of his second attempt of the match. Being patient still, bringing more strikers up front. Foul committed here by AFC. Referee wave for play on, but the second follow-up.
Will there be a direct shoot from the free kick?
Not from this angle, would he? Or this range. Gets over the Messi instead. Edge of the box, crosses in. Would have been deadly if there were no defenders there to stop it. Ball should be knocked out of play here. Crawls to a halt, but will be a throw-in for Jet Koi.
Bullets. Another chance from Thailand. Jet Koi. Vieira. Wow, what a nice interception from KFC Mobile.
Trying to go for it. Ooh. He still has the counter-attacking play here. That long pass was enough to get it over to Ronaldo, but 2 minutes left on the clock. He just has to run it down a bit more.
KFC Mobile's low pass is really lethal. You can't leave that. Wow, what a rainbow flag from Jet Koi.
Not enough time. You really need for the ball to be close to the box when you're at time for the referee to let play continue, but not in that case. At time, we're going to go into the second half. 1-0 up for Malaysia. They may cause an upset here.
Yeah, this is what unpredictable if Malaysia got 2 wins against Thailand Red Giant.
Remember that Malaysia finished the round robin stage with only 27 points. Here we go.
Almost there, a goal from Jet Koi. What a finesse shot, Chai.
He needed that attempt, but not able to convert. There was 27 points from Malaysia from the round robin stages. Red Giants finished with 37. 10 full points ahead. 9-10-3 was Red Giants' record, only dropping 3 matches. A lot of draws. Yep. Malaysia dropping 9 games.
Wow, another chance from KFC Mobile.
Not quite. 4 defenders up back here for KFC Mobile though, so strength in numbers for Red Giants brewing as they find this attack.
You know, only 30 minutes left. Thailand Red Giant need to have the win. He has to score 2 points.
That felt like the opportunity that he had to convert to try and get the second.
He has to convert right now, otherwise not much time left.
Almost his last chance. You can see he's desperately trying to move this forward quickly. Crosses in.
Still have the chance, no.
Not anymore. Out of the way from KFC Mobile. With 10 minutes left, he has a counter-attack of his own.
Wow, what a misplaced pass.
It just doesn't feel like there's enough time. Anything could happen for Red Giants if they manage to find some wonderful goal here, but it's just so little left on the clock. Goes for a strike. Oh, hello. KFC Mobile has helped him out with an own goal there. Doesn't work out. 2 minutes left in the clock. Malaysia just have to keep booted up the field, and that's going to be it.
I think Jack Koi should switch to attacking more.
There's no more time left. No added time from the referee. Malaysia have done it. They cause an upset. The 8th seeded team. 8th seed during the round robin stage. Final seed from the breakout stage. And they've done it. They've now made it to the top 4 of the competition.
Giant killer, I can say, in Malaysia. Wow. And unexpected results from Malaysia.
I mean, all you need is that one win to make it into the semis. The seeding doesn't matter anymore at that point.
I think Chai is crying right now, you can see.
It'd be a very, very, very disappointing performance from the Thai squad.
They should have feel like really confident saying that, oh, easy win, yeah,
I
Malaysia.
mean, even during the group draw yesterday with Gayo Simo, he knew who he was going to go up against. He walked on the stage like, oh, what are we going to do now? I mean, it was going to be a tough match for them regardless, even if you're just looking at the breakout stage of the competition. Just yesterday, Red Giants came in as the #1 seed. They almost made it automatically. Tied on points of Blue Giants, 1 goal difference. And it was Malaysia that scraped through. It was Malaysia or Spain that could cause an upset to get into the top 4. Malaysia did. And now they're making it all the way to the actual top 4 on the final day of the competition.
And I mean, 2 wins. I mean, maybe like Red Giant, if Malaysian taking 1 win, 1 draw, it may be, oh yeah, a little bit out of expectation. But 2 wins is definitely, wow, a miracle, I can say.
Malaysia qualified for today from 2 points. They had 20 points to Spain's 18. And remember, Spain was so close from overthrowing them by taking down China in that final match, but China just needed a single draw to hold on. Look at this. Equal on possession, equal on pass accuracy, but it's just converting the goals where Malaysia shined.
Wow, 3 shots, 2 on goal. What a high accuracy, high conversion rate, I can say.
2 on goal and 2 goals too. Whereas for Thailand, unfortunately,
Thailand didn't score any goals this time.
Nope, didn't score anything, didn't have too many opportunities either. And
it is quite unusual for Chai. He always can score every match.
So a very disappointing performance from them, and unfortunately they're going to be knocked out of the tournament. That means both of our Thai teams have now been eliminated from the competition, which leaves one final quarterfinal match before we start with the semis, which is going to be Indonesia taking on Korea. I am excited for this game.
And you're supporting Indonesia, right?
I have to. I've got to support my brothers in Southeast Asia, but for all intents and purposes, this is a very, very close matchup. If you look at the record from the round robin stage, which is all we have for these two teams, given that they bypassed the breakout stage of yesterday. Korea with 11 wins, 7 draws, and 4 losses from the round robin. Indonesia, only 3 draws, but 7 losses, but got the extra win. So they were neck and neck in points, 40-39. Very similar in goals scored, 39-37 in favor of Korea. Very similar to goals conceded, 24-20 in favor of Indonesia this time. So it's very even from these two squads, both of them trying to see if they can get into that semi-final match against Malaysia, which, you know, you'd have to be excited knowing it's Malaysia that's made it in. That's probably the team that you want to face in the semi-finals to try and get that seat into the grand finals.
And as I remember, Indonesia has played Korea once. I mean, on the first day or the second day, I forgot. But that time I've asked Indonesian player, they lost. But I don't know this time can they have the revenge. And one more fun fact: have you recognized the blue substance on the Indonesian player?
No, what is that?
This is his secret weapon to prevent the sweating of fingertips, to make it smooth on control. And that substance is from Indonesia. This is their secret weapon.
The secret weapon to make sure they have the best grip possible in the tournament.
Yes, yes.
Heading to the first match of this best of 3, sorry.
So the Indonesian team will be wearing the white kit and the dark kit will be the Korean team. So Lee Wong-sing is always famous for his goal, doing the rainbow flick and then a power shot in the midfield.
Yep. I mean, the Korean team have 2 very strong players. I mean, in the 2021 Winter Showcase, they finished 1st and 3rd, and then in the Korea-Japan event for the side of Lee Wong-sung, he was able to come out of that with a title victory as well. 1st place in that tournament. TGAFC Mobile for his counterpart, though, in Soda. He was able to finish 3rd in that tournament in winter. Mounting an attack here, looking to cut in, almost gets through both defenders.
Lee Wong-sing starts the attack again. Eusebio Good pass to Messi. A flu ball instead to Ronaldo. Cuts in. Wow. A nice cross here.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God. What a save. What a save, Garuda.
An inch lower, a little bit harder, and that would have been straight through the keeper. But now, there is a counter-attack brewing. Defenders are strafing backwards. Play resets to give them some breathing room.
Oh, could have the first touch pass. Lee Wong-Sheng's counter-attack again. Song. Wow, it could be dangerous.
Tries to get it into the box, not quite. Oh my goodness, beautiful. Lee Wong-Sheng with Messi. Picks it up at the end of the first half as well. There's not much time left for that counter. Beautiful little pass and just finesse into the back corner.
You can see Garuda already switched to the defender, try his best, but Lee Wong-Sheng get the first one to shot, and then, yeah, nicely goal.
Well, he might have one final attack here. Goes for the set play.
Oh!
He's offside, or is that full time? Full half time, sorry. He's upset. He's upset with that. But Garuda, he was the winner of Madrid held by the FC mobile community in Indonesia in 2022. And his counterpart was the runner-up from that competition in Indonesia. So they've played competitively in the region, but they pride themselves as content creators in the region. No slouches, definitely one of the stronger teams in this competition.
Wow.
So is Korea.
A mistake from Korea. Garuda's chance again. Oh.
Now he's going to try and knock it down further. Good through ball. Right past the defense. Got numbers in the box, but Son, does he get it through there? A little bit timely on the edge of the line. Just didn't have anyone that deep into the goal in order to capitalize on it. Now counter-attack from Indonesia. Finds numbers in the left-hand flank. Two members in the box. One straggling right behind. Pass to Ronaldo! What a shot! What a goal! He had so much time and so much space to make it work. Calm and composed from Garuda. Equalizes the match 1-1.
Substitution is going to Cristiano Ronaldo. Wow, what you can see. Garuda is finishing with his counter-attack so smooth, so smooth.
Number 2.
So
beautiful.
Korean, a little bit nervous right now. 20 minutes left. Indonesian's chance again. Rodri holding the ball, pass it through, but intercepted by Korean Lee Wong-Sheng.
Yeah, you really need to time this last few attempts now. 75 minutes into the match. If you go a bit too early, gives Garuda one final counter-attack. If it fails, you go a bit too late, you might not get the opportunity yourself. Has to be perfectly timed. He's trying to find that window, that 80-minute mark. On the edge of the box of Messi. Good tackle, though. Let's get another strike! Fumbles the ball. But now Garuda, 82 minutes in. He can mount a comfortable attack of his own, but keeps making mistakes.
He's just spend a few more minutes and then start the attack, but too early.
Way too early. Edge of the box now for Korea. Intercepted. 89 minutes. He has to get towards the end of the box now. No added time. He has to go. This has to be the one. Haaland has to start moving. Not quite. Full time. 1-1 between Korea and Indonesia.
Nice comeback from Garuda. You can't imagine that. Wow.
Beautiful from Garuda. It was a fantastic play. Knew that he had the space and the time to line up the perfect power shot, and who better than Ronaldo to take it as well.
And you can see not much chances can he build up at the first match, because Lee Wong-Sheng is really doing great job in defending, but he finds in this counter attack. Seems like Korean is speaking something to the referee, asking about something. Some requests, maybe? The next matchup normally will be Soda versus... what are they saying?
He's just Given his little celebration there,
Oh,
Cameron.
I see.
Pumping up his teammate a bit.
Soda versus Hazard.
So Hazard, if you look at competitive record, is technically second to his teammate. But that's all the way back in 2022, so can't really count that out. They're probably very equal in terms of competitive capabilities here, and that's why they're such a strong team. Two very good players from the side of Indonesia, and it's the same for Korea. Both the players are very competitive, very similar in performance, very similar in terms of competitions competed in.
And Soda, who's the champion.
That's
well,
right.
So this would be a really good match to watch. Yes, let's see. Garuda is using 4-1-2-1. And Lee Wong-Shen is 4-2-4. Why?
No, this is
a
just
rematch?
I believe that's just the.
No, Lee Wong-Shen is still playing. You can see the camera. You can see.
Yeah, it's not Soda.
We have a rematch.
Is this? Do they have to go through golden goal for? I'm very confused now. But we'll try and find out what's happening.
Yeah.
We'll try and find out what's going on. And we'll get back to you once we know a little bit more about the situation. If the game stops after one goal, it's a golden goal situation.
I think there's some situation in the first games. That's why I guess this may be the rematch. You can see after the first match, Korean is talking something to referee and something happened.
Well, maybe trying to clarify. But let's see what happens here. It could very well be, because we haven't had. I don't think we've had a draw that advanced so far. It's always been a win from one of the sides. So potentially the draw rules also apply to any draw that takes place, not just a draw in the third and final match, which I believe probably is the case.
Okay.
Very long ball here. Gets across him, but keeper's there. Interesting play. Put that all the way down to the corner flag.
Do you feel any changes between the two games of this both players?
Nothing much yet. I mean, we've only had one attack so far from, I believe, Indonesia. So nothing much just yet. They actually have another counter play here. Does he get it through? Defender slides through. He got over. That's it.
Garuda! He's yelling to the crowd, Garuda!
Oh, he's done it. Yeah, that's it. It's a golden goal.
That's a golden goal.
So every single game goes down to golden goal if there is a draw. So no longer can you just draw the match. You have to win. Have to win. He's happy.
His teammate saying, calm down, bro. I've still one more match to go.
But a win under their belt is always good, but now it's Soda that's going to come in and try and take it home.
So this game also is Indonesian. If it's draw, what would happen? Still, you have to defeat.
I believe that now they have to win. So you have to win the point. If there's a draw, it goes to the draw rules of the golden goal.
Oh, I see. Wow. Such a harsh match.
We could have so many games played today. Yeah, I was thinking that it was because the way it's worded was that it was based on points first and goals. So I thought maybe the first two games determine the outcome with a draw. But not the case. You actually have to win. It's based on points from winning a match, not points from the goal. The goal difference does come into play if 3 games are played at the very end. Then they look at some of the goal difference opportunity. It's very complicated, but ultimately it just most of the time it's going to come down to the golden goal. We could play 20 matches at one point.
Till the 3 a.m.
Oh no.
Well. Wow, what a cute growth Korean do. You know, they like doing those instant stand-up comedy before like the match start at the first 3 days, but not in the knockout stage.
I mean, Soda's been doing a little bit. He's been facing to the camera a little bit more. Indonesia with a big celebration at the very end there. Soda, the champion though. This is the one that most people are fearing coming into the tournament.
But this time he only needs to face the champion. You can see Hazard doesn't put on the blue substance as his teammate, the secret weapon. I think he should try it. Okay, another stand-up comedy, waking him up. You have to win.
Did he ask for it? He's asking for more. Oh! A bit of harsh punishment to start the game. But we'll have Soda in the 4-3-3 holding formation. Didn't get to see what Hazard's running, but I assume he's in 4-3-3 as well. And we're off.
Well,
if you're ever confused which team is Soda, just check to see if Sun's playing in the matchup. Cross comes in! Oh, very early. Very, very early.
Indonesian team should be wearing the white kit.
That's right.
Yeah. So Indonesians just start the first attack. Is the chance of Korean Soden right now. De Bruyne.
I believe that both Soda and Sun are the only two people that are using Sun on the left wing.
Yes.
I mean, you have to, right? You have to take the
national hero. But not much goal from Son still yet. I mean, in the 3 days of the tournament.
Pushing it back here though. Now Roberto Carlos taking it down the left-hand flank. Before a cross. Can't find it. Very slow, methodical. Good defending from Hazard, but right as I say good defending, just spills the ball unnecessarily. Cross comes out, keeper comes out wide for it too. Counter-attack potentially.
Sloppy control of Messi is unusual for Messi, such a good player.
I think Hazard just a bit nervous, it seems, you know, not warmed up almost, because the defending's fine. The attacks that he has been able to try and build look fine, but he keeps... Oh my goodness,
my God.
How does that happen?
He has the defender right in the position.
And this is what I mean. I mean, Hazard was controlling that player, but just standing right there, not tracking back. Look, doesn't move a muscle.
Just standing still, and Soda took the chance. 1-0 Korean against Indonesia.
I didn't even see that coming. I feel like Hazard still just not warmed up, not ready for the match just yet, because he's spilling the ball unnecessarily. He's not controlling the right players, not knowing when he is in control of a player as well. Very unfortunate start to the first half, and Korea will go into the second half 1-0 up.
He should take a break, really think of what he's done on the first half. Soda starting the second kickoff. De Bruyne. Nice through pass.
Son gets it. Tracks back, goes for a cross. Haaland.
This could be another goal. Nicely saved by Hazard.
Bit more power from Haaland. He would have been able to get that one. Not an easy shot to take from the cross there, but close nonetheless. Soda almost went 2-0 up. Now Hazard chance knocks the... Oh, Hazard just keeps spilling the ball. Wins it back, so you can see that he knows how to defend, but again, wins the ball back and immediately just knocks it too far forward.
This could be dangerous. Wide open for Son.
Haaland tracking into the box now. Again, good defending from Hazard.
Yeah.
His defending has been spot on. The build up of the play has been spot on, but just unnecessarily spilling the ball on occasions. 3-on-3 in the box at the moment.
This could be the cross.
It's crossed in. Oh, and he's got it!
Nice goal! Coming back from Indonesian Hazard.
You could say that he's been making these mistakes, but when it came to converting the chance he gets, he does it. And doesn't matter how many mistakes are made, because with 20 minutes left, it is 1-1. Soda definitely has looked a lot stronger in this competition.
Wow.
Look, I say that, but then he boots it to the crowd. I will never compliment a player ever again.
Hazard has warmed up. He seems in the mood right now.
Again, spills over possession though. Oh, almost gets it there. Has a play building. Messi keeps it. That time Gullit now. He has a cross to Haaland available. Just skill moves into the box!
Goal!
He's done it!
What a goal!
84 minutes into the competition and Indonesia have pulled ahead.
You can see how patient he is. Instead of cross, scoop turn through two defenders and then shot it by Gullit.
Soda needs a miracle goal with 5 minutes left on the clock or Korea will be eliminated. One of the tournament favorites. Second place from the round robin group stages. Final minutes, and Hazard's regained possession. Just has to boot it up the field, and that's it!
Wow!
Indonesia one step closer. They will face their Southeast Asian counterparts, Malaysia, in the semi-finals.
You can see 2 wins from Indonesian against Korean and other unexpected outcomes.
Hazard, he's got his gullet card ready.
Well,
oh, no, did he get it signed at least?
Yeah, Gullit has came. Maybe this is his buff.
You can see Soda, no, not too happy, but still high spirits for the team from Korea. They will be the last team from the quarterfinals to be eliminated. I mean, it's definitely not an upset. Soda definitely one of the most feared players, but statistically, these two teams were very, very even from the first 2 days of competition. So it could have been anyone's game, and Indonesia just showed up there, especially at the very end of the match from Hazard. Very, very poor performance to start the first half. To start the first half of the second too. Kept spilling the ball, but still, his defending was well composed. The way he built up attacks was composed, and he converted his opportunities, and that's all he needed to do.
Yeah, I mean, Soda has a really good advantage on the first half. As actually, I mean, Hazard really can't finish one single attack. Like, only like the 5 minutes, the crossing, the only attack right that time. But yeah, after a warm up, he become a beast and then just beat Soda out of this tournament.
Which means that now our semi-finals, we Vanguard from China and Japan, Malaysia and Indonesia for the second part. But here are the results from the match. You can see so much possession from the Korean team. Even more shots, but it was Indonesia that had more on goal.
I think Lee Wong-Chen could have done more power shot, which is his signature, but he never performed it this time. So this might be leading to this outcome right now.
I think the shots and shots on goal there is a bit reverse for Indonesia. How do you have 3 shots but 4 on goal? Now where did that extra one come from? I'm pretty sure it's 4 shots, 3 on goal. That has to be right. But yes, possession definitely on Korea's side. They dominated a lot of the control of the matchup, and Soda looked really good in that game too. But it is Indonesia that advanced to the semi-finals. You know, I'm happy. My prediction is coming true.
Yes.
We're going to go ahead and take a short break though before we come back with the start of the semi-finals.
I'm going to find that goal. Where does it come from? I mean,
let's cue after this. First half, nothing too much taking place just yet. Do have an attack building up here. Second defender comes through. My God! Sneaks in there! Jamono just sneaks in for the bicycle kick. Fantastic. Builds up his first attack of the game. Just finds a nice little cross and then pulls Ronaldo towards the ball. Goes.
Yeah.
A minimum of 2 minutes of added time.
Wow, what a back heel there. Still have chance from China Iron Guard. Bullet. Look, oh! 90 minutes, 3-2. What a comeback.
Pushes it over left to right, keeping it down to center. Mbappe with a bit of a cheeky skill move! Styled on him! Oh, that's gonna hurt! Oh, not only was it painful, but it was just beautiful from Wolvie HD. Utilizing Mbappe's skill move, the rainbow flick straight into the first time volley. Can pull off a move like that. From the cross being clinical, not too hard, not too soft. Build up a play for Malaysia here. He's got, ooh. For a second I thought that was gonna be a pass going offside, but clinical. There was a window there for KFC Mobile to find a pass right here. Sight holds on, skill move, and just finds the right place. Or really just relying on him to make a mistake. Time the shot poorly, take a little bit too much time. Messi with the pass in! What a goal! Unbelievable! Genji's on his feet. He's giving him a clap for it. That's the goal of the tournament. Woo!
Good evening on what is a perfect night for football.
This could be an absolute classic.
And there is the goal! Plenty of forward momentum. Wonderfully taken goal.
That's absolutely brilliant.
This is not over. Oh, he's done it. And on to Bellingham. Holland. And it's in! The goal to settle the issue.
On the beat. I'm a real man, father, man, I get talked up. Damn right, I'm bang out of order. Pass me the yak, me coming on, need water. Parachuting boy, and I want to get slaughtered. I choose to go in my car. Got more gold than a rough rider. The John, la la la, yo. Flex on the beat. Flex on the beat.
It's going to be a really special game. Vinicius!
And what a great finish it is.
Effective looking pass. And Son! So plenty of forward momentum. Holland!
Level up. Get set, level up. Level up.
Not finished yet. Oh, a moment of pure class!
Run for them life. When I step into the jungle, say they wanna move up. They better move up, never gonna win a Royal Rumble. Decide to vacate, the war's getting sweet just like a Caribbean. Yo, listen, you hear that?
Can I get a photo? Bill, what are you doing?
Incisive pass. Vinicius Junior. And on to Bellingham.
Let's go.
And a goal! What a magnificent display! It's going to be a really special game. Vinicius!
And what a great finish it is.
Effective looking pass. And Son! So plenty of forward momentum. Holland!
And welcome back, everyone. Stillfish and TAT GOR here to bring you the final 3 matches that we have today. It's going to be 2 semi-final games followed by the best of 5 grand finals to decide who is going to be crowned the champion of the FC Mobile Pro Festival. It's been so fun to watch so far. Some things have gone the way we expected, like Vanguard making it out of the first match, although that was very close. It came down to a single golden goal. And some have been unexpected, like Malaysia's upset, and then Indonesia, technically small upset against Korea.
So I think it's all under your estimation. Indonesia is doing quite good, right?
go.
Wow, but for China Vanguard against Japan, wow, this is really hard to predict.
Yes, and that's our first semi-final matchup of the day. And you'd have to still say that Vanguard are the favorites coming into the match. I mean, we saw how well both Dodo as well as Weapon were playing in the match earlier today, how respected they are in this competition too. And just based off the pure performance from the first 2 days of competition, Vanguard just looked to be one of the best teams. Now, Japan though, they had to play through the breakout stage that took place yesterday. They had to play through the extra matches, and it wasn't given to them. They did perform incredibly well during the breakout stage, but that's against some of the weaker teams in the competition. Now against one of the strongest teams, we have to see if Ronnie as well as Prosky can hold their own.
Yeah, I mean, even in the knockout stage, he's having China Iron Guard, which has Mr. Gold, who is not a pro player, but now totally different case. China Vanguard, who is one of the best players here, but the problem is that you can see Weapon is not doing so well today. So this would be the point, but you can see Ronnie, he is performing quite good. So this is like Japan is performing better here today. So I would like to guess Japan will have a little bit chance, in this way.
I mean, it'd be back-to-back upsets almost, with Malaysia making the semis and Japan makes it into the grand finals. That's an even bigger upset there too. But heading into the match, Dodo gets matched up against Ronnie, which means Prosky will be taking on Weapon in our second match later today.
China team is putting the stronger member for the first game right now.
That's right.
The crowd is yelling, cheering up for China team, the home team. Right? China team Vanguard is wearing the white kit, while Japan team is wearing the dark kit. And the China team, Dodo starts the first attack.
Dodo's attack's always just beautiful to watch, but one thing that the Japanese team has been known for is their defending, so very good defense being put on there by Ronnie. Happy birthday, Nathan.
From Dad and Lucy.
We put emotes during knockout stage.
Oh, absolutely. If I was there right now, I'd just, if as soon as I'm not touching the ball, don't have to do anything important, I'm emoting. Just get in your opponent's head, make them look towards the top right-hand side of their screen. You know, put them up a
Distracting
little
them,
bit.
make them feel annoying. Maybe such kind of strategy. All right, Dodo. Pass to Jitsino.
Oh, that's a good ball.
Oh, goal!
It's just clinical from Dodo. It's exactly what you expect from him. Beautiful cross in. Haaland's right there in the far post. Absolutely nothing that Ronnie can do in that stage.
Simple and direct. I can only say that easy goal for Dodo. So 30 minutes, China Vanguard 1-0
Ronnie's
against
got a
Japan.
chance. Mbappe. Oh, that was just a bit too much, really. Oh, he's kept it in. It was a bit too much. Ronnie had 2-3 options to shoot before that final one, and that was the one where he was most obstructed by the defense.
I mean, among the pro players, they are always like being patient. They guessing, keep on guessing. Are you going to come one more fake shot? Maybe I can have more wide open space. This is the mind game on such high quality matches.
It almost felt like that was a bit of a pre-setup from Ronnie. Like he knew, okay, I'm going to take this many touches, do this, and then shoot. Really far out header there in the penalty spot, not quite, but I think in those moments just need to be a bit more reactive, like right here.
What the
Rainbow flag, not enough time.
no!
That's where you need the knock-on skill move. You just need to knock it towards the box and be like, okay, now I'm close enough. Referee can't call time. Ah, right there, robbed by the whistle. And despite the early lead from Dodo, Ronnie is holding his own, has created a couple of chances for himself, just not able to convert. Dodo really working with that cross. Now another chance here for Ronnie, building up the first attack of the game. Haaland on the edge of the box!
Ooh.
He's got through and that's it!
Finally
That's the equalizer!
I mean, on the first half, you already seeing Warning doing skill move and get through it, dribbling past. Second half, I don't want to miss it. 1-1, what an equalizer.
I need somebody to do some detective work on Ronnie because I couldn't find anything about him. His player bio is I love FC Mobile, and I need to know, where does this guy play? Because he's going toe-to-toe against some of the best in the world. He has to have some competitive experience.
Dodo's chance again. Jitsino.
Clinical again, just down the line, looking for the cross, intercepted. Only a throw-in as well.
You can see Holland is running to the position.
Passes it back. Haaland now with the shots! Has to force a save from Van der Sar, so that's going to be a corner. And Dodo's been good at converting these. It's in! Nicely cleared out by Ronnie. 71 minutes in the clock. This is a crucial attack from Dodo to try and get the lead and hold it.
Ruben Diaz. Bellingham. Wow. What a bold pass.
He might have to see. Good shot. So a little bit more power on that. It's going to the top corner, but forces a save again. Dodo is good at converting these. Pulls it back out and decides, let's reset the play. We've got 80 minutes on the clock, so if he can run down the clock a little bit longer, makes it so that if his attack doesn't work, then at the very least they go to the golden goal match right after this, instead of giving Ronnie one last play. And he's done well for that. 87 minutes now. This is that final attack, now working his way to the box. 2 minutes of added time, so now's the time to make that attempt. Good looking for it, he's got it in, it's going in, that's it!
What a game plan as he planned! What?
Phone's locked as well, we've gone to the lock screen. Ronnie, he has to score off a kickoff. He's gone to auto mode at this point, he knows there's no chance.
I really love how he used the corner kick. Passing just through the backcourt and then reset the game plan again and wait for 19 minutes.
It's so smart. It's so smart from Dodo because he has been consistently converting these corners. In fact, the way that they were able to break the draw phase against Thailand was by forcing a corner, and then scoring the golden goal from it. So you'd expect him to try and take that set piece, knowing he has such a high conversion rate, but he plays it safe. He knows, okay, if I miss this corner, if I don't convert from it, Japan gets another counter-attack. They get another opportunity to end the game here. Let's play it safe and at least have the safety of the golden goal match afterwards.
And looking back to Wani, it could be a draw game. Remember the first half, that rainbow flick, but the clock runs out.
Not enough time. Ronnie performed incredibly well here. I mean, Dodo just better on the day, better in the match opportunities.
Wait.
He's taking back the headset for a second.
Okay.
He just snatched it off his counterpart. Pretty sure the rules state that each player has to play one match before the third and final game.
Wow, you can see why his face looked like that, so nervous. Let's look back to Pirovsky.
He even has penalty kick information on his notebook. I can see the PK sign there. I can't read Japanese, but at least know what PK stands for.
I can read for you. I know Japanese. If you have a screen cap, I can translate
we'll get that later.
Wow.
But Pirovsky, the next player to play, and this is one of the most tech-rated competitive players from Japan. He's been performing consistently throughout this entire tournament.
I think we are having some technical issue about the headset or something.
If we would just get those resolved shortly and get back into the match. But Pirovsky, I want to focus on him because his style of play, very, very calm, very patient, does a lot of analysis of the people that he plays against. You'd have to think that once they drew this bracket, knowing that if they beat Iron Guard, they will probably be facing Vanguard in the semi-finals as the favorites against Blue Giant. You'd have to think Pirovsky's gone back and reviewed the footage from all of Vanguard's games, done his research on both the players. Now he's going up against Weapon. He's got to see if that research is going to pay off, if the planning and the analysis that he's done is going to pay off too.
Look at our Edward, the prize here, already on the middle of the stage. Every player just want to get it.
I mean, the two teams on your stage right now, they're just 2 full matches away from potentially lifting that cup.
So close to the cup. And I know you can see Pirovsky is always well prepared. You can see his hand is now staying warm with the gloves.
Keeping his fingers warm.
Keep in the tournament. I mean, he knows what to do even outside the match. He knows how to maintain his mentality and physical conditions.
Being very calm, understanding, there's pauses at the moment, just need to keep my cool, keep warm, stay focused, not forget the game plan, not let this, phase me or change the preparations that he's had. So really, it's just his character. Calm in the game, patient in the game, calm outside of the game, patient outside of the game.
And there's only one time Pirovsky changed his formation from 3-4-3.
Okay.
There's one time he used 4-1-2, 4-1-2-1, something like that. This is 4 defenders, and that time he lost. So he might keep on sticking to the 3-4-3 formation for the throughout of the tournament.
Maybe he saw an opportunity to utilize that formation against something an opponent had from his analysis, but it didn't work out for him. Then might go back to what he does normally. Still waiting, but it's that man on your screen, Weapon, the winner of the qualifiers for the Pro Festival.
How about the next matchup, Malaysia and Indonesia? I suddenly have a feeling that Malaysia will win.
Oh, that would be interesting. Now that would be an upset again.
You can see Gang FC Mobile is doing better and better, and also GameSpawn. You can see when he plays against Wachilachai.
Well, it's still football, and they like to say the ball is round, right? Anything can happen. I mean, Gang FC Mobile has one of the top 5 goals of the tournament. They've been discounted as well. 8th place from round robin, last place in the breakout stage to make it to the finals. But a huge upset against the Red Giants. Huge upset. They got the goals where it mattered.
Do you remember which player card is the top scorer this time?
I'm not too sure. I have to say, I think it's actually Messi or Haaland.
Oh, okay.
I think it's Messi or Haaland.
The first 2 days we have a statistics count would be the Hullets. He scored like 28 goals for the all teams matchup. But today seems like Messi and Haaland. Yeah.
Yeah, Hullet definitely, probably statistically, probably one of the strongest cards out of the 154 pool that you can pull from. I mean, 97 rated, plenty of stats that you want as a striker. The other thing that stands out is 191 centimeters tall, and he's big, 88 kilos. So you need that strong play, and that's why some of the best players like Dodo are running both Haaland and Hullet as their frontliners. You know, running them even if they're playing on the wing to start, to make sure they can have those two in the box as options when they get those crosses in later on. You know, very few people using, you know, strikers like Cristiano Ronaldo as an example, because they just don't quite have that strength. You know, very skillful players, definitely.
And you know, this game crossing is so much effective. That's why you use Haaland.
It's been dominating this tournament. I mean, very few shots from outside the box. I mean, there's a couple of players that have been making that, you know, their play style. I think Komodo from Australia really stands out as a player that really just focused on trying to getting it in a good space in the edge of the box and taking a shot there. But even then, you would want someone like Hullet or Haaland to have the ball in that situation and make those shots. I think the only other player that you can really pick from is the icon Ronaldo, that you would really like to have as somebody who can take those long shots from outside the box. But yes, we are starting to see more players use the likes of like Messi on the wing, cut in and go for the finesse shots in the far post.
But some players would like to using Salah. It depends on either you want to cut in to do the finesse shot, or you want to keep playing on the crossing game. I mean,
I like what gang I think it's AFC's doing with Salah, where he's putting him on the right wing, as Salah is a right wing, but that gives him the option, because, you know, even though right foot, the weak foot for Salah, he can still get a good cross in if you need to make that play. But if you cut in for the finesse shot, suddenly this finesse, strong foot of Salah on the right side is going to allow him to push it over to the far post a lot easier. And that's how KFC was able to get that goal against Thailand earlier, in order for Malaysia to qualify for the next stage. So it really does come down to personal preference. But, you know, when almost every single card that you can pick from this pool of 154, it's almost like you can't really make mistakes with who you're choosing.
Another fun fact is that, do you know that almost all the 8 teams in the knockout stage use the keeper, Vendasa? Yes.
I think one team was using Czech.
Yes, I think MENA team, or no? You mean in the knockout stage?
Not in the knockout stage.
Yes,
everyone's using Vendasa.
MENA team, I mean the Middle East and North Africa team is the only team using Czech. And now the knockout stage is almost, everyone is using Vendasa.
I wonder why. I'm actually curious.
Yeah, because it's tall. He's the tallest keeper. One of the tallest keeper that can keep you from crossing game. I mean, he can catch the aerial ball.
I believe Haaland's also the tallest striker that you can pick out of the pool here, even though, you know, Hullet's so tall himself, 191. I believe Haaland's like 195, 194. He's very tall himself, so I mean, then that makes sense. That's why that's the keeper of choice for most of the teams here today. But then when you look at the back line, you see a lot of, you know, Carlos is being picked up as one of the main defenders. You know, Van Dijk is as one of the main defenders as well.
Another one is Madini, the iconic one. And then Carlos Alberto, Roberto Carlos, and then Van Dijk. Are there any, like, other choice for centre back? No? Everyone using Madini and... remember, Warney or Pirovsky using Van Dijk as the winger.
Yes.
Yeah.
Instead of a centre back.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a 94 rated player, right? Right, Van Dijk, and he does have the caliber to be a winger if he needs to. But it also means that you have a very strong defender on the wings to help you defend against those crosses.
This is really difficult. I mean, in practicing, because, you know, usually on the flank, on the wing, you have to be fast pacing, you have to be strong. He has to run very fast, but Van Dijk, the speed is not that high.
Is there a player from the card selection that you feel like should have been picked more, that hasn't really been picked this tournament? Like, is there a player that stands out to you? It's like, I'm not sure why we're not seeing this player more.
Let me think of it.
Because the one that came to my mind immediately was Cristiano Ronaldo. I mean, it is a player that, you know, you would expect, especially with it being a favorite of some of the teams.
He is the favorite of the substitution, I mean.
That's right, sitting on the bench. But barely even comes in half the time. Most of the time you're taking out a lot of the frontline players, and normally unless you're running both Haaland as well you're going to have one of them on the bench anyway.
Wow, it's really hard to think of. There's one modification. Someone likes to use Jairzinho as a CAM instead of De Bruyne. This is the only difference about every team. Like Rodri, someone would like to put it, but Vieira or either Vieira, and then is the CAM is De Bruyne or either the Jairzinho. Yes.
But then it just comes down to personal preference. I know, like Ridwan from Singapore did a personal preference for his striker.
Osimhen.
Yeah, Osimhen, the only player using him as a striker. It sticks to him the whole time. And then when you look at the Korean team, you know, they both had Son on the wing as well. And I mean, there's no way they're not playing Son. But I actually think that Son was the player for me that I feel like more teams could have picked up. I mean, Korea's been using him to great success. He's 94 rated, high in stats, and very good on the wing.
Another interesting fact is that some players like to use Nedved and also Ashley Cole. I think is that Japan team likes to use Nedved as the left wing or something like that. Because for Nedved, he is famous for his long shot, but for crossing, he's not that actually good. So it depends on each player. Some people like to use Mbappe and then he can cut in or either do the crossing. So this one would be the key player.
And that's the main reason why we're not seeing a lot of Son, is that everyone is pretty much picking Mbappe. Just inches out a little bit on the stats. But the thing that surprises me is that with the front three, with most people using 4-3-3, it's normally at halftime. Front three come off, replaced with a new front three. That's why I'm curious why we're not seeing more Son, because I feel like the person to replace Mbappe when you have him as your starting left winger would have been Son. But not the case. Only Korea really running him as an option in this tournament so far.
Oh, for me, Harry Kane maybe. I'm wondering why he's not in the in the knockout stage, in the tournament, because Harry Kane he actually a little bit looks like you, and he's tall. He's tall, and he was strong. I mean, he can take long shot, and he is tall to have header.
Yeah, 188 centimeters.
Yeah, yes.
He's got good stats himself too.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll take the compliment. I'd be happy to look like Harry Kane any day.
Yeah, Harry
Unfortunately,
Kane.
we haven't been able to solve those technical difficulties just yet. Our team is hard at work at trying to do just that. So for now, we'll take a quick break. We'll come back as soon as we can. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be able to solve those technical difficulties. Unfortunately, the team from China was facing some issues with their audio. After the match, we've been able to fix the issues, and now we're going to head into the second match of this best-of-3 series. China currently leads 1-0.
So it would be the China team, Vanguard Weapon versus Japan Pirovsky. The China team is wearing the white kit.
Oh, early attack. Gets a cross in.
Ooh, almost there. What a nice save from Mendoza.
I think you need a more finesse there to put it into one of the corners, not straight into the keeper with power there. Power's not going to help out much. Collected by Van der Sar, nice and easy. Pushes it out wide, so...
Wow, how can they do such a mistake? Messi.
He's not fast enough. Unfortunately, just doesn't quite have that pace, but he's got a long ball here. Does he collect it? Mbappe gets it on the wing. Look at it, cut in!
Ooh. Pirovsky takes the lead. You can see such a patient waiting, no rushing, controlling the ball, and then one legator, and then done.
You'd have to be, quite upset if you're a Weapon. That you had an opportunity that it's just one that you can't miss. You can't waste those chances right in front of the goal. A simple tap-in would have sufficed, but went with the power
Weapon
instead.
is pressing too much because there's a misposition on the wing back. You can see.
And he's done it again. He's pulled. This is the centre back that he's pulled all the way out. By the way, his centre back's coming all the way out to contest the striker.
He's rushing too much. He already switched to attacking mode.
And you'd have to think if you're Pirovsky, you've studied this, because the way he is waiting out these plays, it's almost like Pirovsky knows, okay, he's going to continue pressing me. He's able to calmly use the goalkeeper to diffuse some of the pressure. Just keeps waiting for him to make these mispositionings. Crosses in. Not hard enough on the ball, or either that collected by the defender, head back safely to the keeper.
You can see so many spaces in the backfield of Weapon, but this is the other chance for Weapon's attack. And Bobby!
Good header, but straight to the keeper. And you need to be more center in the box if you want to head out from that far. You can't really get a good touch on the ball from the side. So Pirovsky is one of those players that you can see is using Van Dijk on the wing, the left wing this time. Interception. Weapon's got a chance here. Weapon! Oh, he's offside. Was that no? It's half time.
Save his life, Pirovsky.
Weapon can't believe it. I was on goal. That was an attacking opportunity. What's going on? Referee must have decided it took too much time with the ball there. And again, you start the second half, and Pirovsky's back to his usual antics, letting Weapon tire out his players, letting Weapon chase him down.
There, really dangerous.
Offside at the moment, gets back on. Mbappe's got two in the box. Messi too short, just too short. This is why we were saying, Salah, one of the options to replace him. Much taller, slightly worse in stats, but much taller. And when he does come into the box, when you bring it down from the left side of the field at least, you do have a second player that is tall enough to receive some of those crosses or have a better chance at least. I think we've only seen Messi score with his head once this tournament, I think.
Yes. Incredible.
Oh my goodness!
My God! What a nice free kick handled by Pirovsky.
It's just another one of those goals you don't expect, because Weapon's controlling the player, tracking back to stop and intercept that, but misplays it, doesn't go straight to the defender, cuts back towards the goal instead and just gives Pirovsky a free header.
I think after the first goal, Weapon lost his mentality. He could be done better.
He had a good chance there. Haaland just couldn't quite get to it. Bellingham kicks it back out wide for a second chance here. Looking for it. Knocked back by Pirovsky, and again, just calm, collected. Very, very patient play. You'd have to think now this will probably be Pirovsky going up against Dodo if he's able to hold on to this lead.
Well, it's an interesting match. I would love to watch. But this is probably the case. I can't see Weapon seeking any new methods or some new tactics here, and only 10 minutes left.
That's right. Look at Pirovsky's so patient. He's happy to pass it back to the keeper. Happy to really slowly build an attack. And he knows that I've got 80 minutes. I have to make 2 fumbles for Weapon to get back into this game. I can slowly mount an attack. maybe just hammer one more home for good luck. And now if you're Weapon, you have to somehow pull out a miraculous 2 goals. You have to almost take a shot from here, it seems. And that's it. Piroski intercepting that. Even if Weapon gets a goal at the stroke of 90 minutes here, it's just not going to be enough. Just a consolation prize at this point, but Piroski calmly collects it, and that's it. Japan tie up the series 1-1.
So, probably Dodo versus Pirovsky, but he's putting his headset down, maybe taking a break.
Probably going back to his notes as well. He's got his finger gloves on as well.
He's passing to Warney.
But he's passing, is he? Passing the referee, maybe?
Oh, passing the referee. Oh, I see. I think he would like to pick Warney. No? Probably. Yeah, if I were Japan team,
I'd pick Pirovsky, right?
Yeah.
I think he's one of the most consistent players. One of the most consistent players in this tournament, Pirovsky. Always calm, even when he concedes early, he's able to keep very calm and collected about it.
So yeah, they're explaining the rules to the Japan team with the translator. So you can see Pirovsky. Okay, I can do it. Yeah.
Yep, I'm ready. I'll take on Dodo.
Well, even for China Vanguard team, even if they get to the grand final, I think Weapon really has to do some adaptation. He should really like doing meditating or just close his eyes, think of it.
It's so strange because Weapon was the one that finished first in the qualifiers for the Pro Festival in China. First. Invincible from the side of Iron God finished second, but Invincible is the player that a lot of people were fearing and respecting, especially in the breakout stages. He was one of the people that, Pirovsky had some troubles against too.
Whoa, you can see the crowd is 加油, 加油.
Getting ready.
Yeah.
Home crowd cheering for the last Chinese team left in the competition.
What do you think?
I actually think that Pirovsky is just on form today. And I think that Dodo is too, but when Dodo had to go up against Blue Giants and had to go for so many draw matches, I think that put in some worrying signs about what it would look like when he went up against another player with similar composure.
All right. Everything is solved. Let's see the game. Dodo using the 4-3-3 holding and warning. Also the 4. Dodo versus Ronnie.
Ronnie's decided to take this match.
Not Pirovsky.
Not Pirovsky. Oh, he's gone for an early start here. Keeper should be able to collect that.
When I start reading the formation, 4-3-3, impossible for Pirovsky.
Where's the 3 at the back? This is strange. Japan knows something that we don't. It has to be. Well, let's see what they can make of it. I honestly thought this was going to be Pirovsky's chance to send Japan to the grand finals, but gonna give Ronnie his redemption match against Dodo.
Because he thought that, on the first half, you remember that rainbow flick shot? He think Ronnie should have a chance on Dodo.
You have to remember that it was just beautiful play from Dodo at the very end to clinch a victory. Knocking the corner back towards halfway to say, I'm going to run down the clock another 10 minutes before making my shot. He did, and there was no time left for Ronnie to score.
A little bit sloppy, misunderstanding about the defenders from Dodo. Dodo starts the attack again. Bellingham, Bullet, and Bobby. Both teams are playing cautious, not rushing too much to prevent for the counter-attack.
Nice defending from Ronnie. Doesn't commit to the drag back, instead just stays close to the defender, knowing he could eventually get to the ball if no decision was made, and no decision was made from the side of Dodo.
Just want to confirm, is this match the golden goal rules?
Yes, golden goal, but this is not the golden goal.
Okay.
This is still a normal match. If it's a draw at the end of this match, yes, we go into the golden goal.
Wow, I would like to see another golden goal.
Oh, it's been Vanguard so far that's given us the most. 2 extra matches in the best of 3 series.
Holland, Almost the end of the first half.
3 minutes, he's done it again, Dodo. He's done it again, though. He's made it so that there is no chance for Ronnie to get a counter-attack after this corner.
And watch out for the corner kick.
Well done!
Could it be? Could it be the third chance? Oh my God, almost there.
Van der Sar boots it upfield, but that's it. And again, beautiful play from Dodo to make sure that there's no breathing room for Ronnie, no chance for him to form his own attack. And that whole match, I don't think I saw Ronnie build up one good attacking play. It really was the Dodo show. He really controlled that match so well. Now though, Dodo does get kickoff, but he loses it. Haaland puts on the pressure. And Ronnie's going to lose it in his own half. Strikers are trying to stream into the box.
He is intentionally doing this for the corner kick, I think.
He's converted from these many times before. Haaland is there. Bellingham knocks it back into the box. Finesse shot from Salah. Not going to connect. But Haaland!
Goal!
And this is what we were criticizing Ronnie for in the first game. The defending is great. He can build up the attacks from time to time, but he keeps spilling the ball in opportunities where he never should. He should not be losing the ball to Haaland in his own half. And when he collects it after the corner, he should not be losing it deep into his own box.
He should have cleared it at that position. Too dangerous.
Looking for a counter-attack of his own, though. Ronnie was able to equalize 1-1 against Dodo in the first match. He's got numbers up front. Looking for a big pass. Oh, couldn't control it.
Nice driven pass from Ronnie.
Wins it back. Switching to the left side. Cuts back to the middle. Good passing from Ronnie. Finds Hullet. Can't get into the box though. Keeps possession. Van Dijk's all the way up here as well. 74 minutes. Time's running out for Ronnie to make his move. He can't afford to wind down the clock, and he can't afford to keep making those mistakes. Now, 10 minutes left. Dodo just has to do what he did in the first game.
You can see it. Yeah, not rushing, just cut back. Oh, a foul from Ronnie.
Even more time wasted. 83 minutes now, and I think this is it. I think.
What a nice decision. Spending the time.
Oh no. You can't let it go out, but he does keep it in play. And honestly, at this point, you just pass it back to the goalkeeper, and that's
He's
it.
doing quite good in spending the time. I mean, getting another throw in. Carlos Alberto.
4 minutes of added time. But if you're Dodo, all you do is you just run around. You just run down the clock. Not enough time here. Goes for a final play.
Another goal.
Ronnie has to make this count. He has to move now.
Still have chance.
Not enough time. Robbed again. But it was the same thing as what we saw in the first match from Ronnie. Spilling the ball, losing control. Too much of possession lost from unforced errors, which was the way that Dodo picked up his opportunities to score. Japan, unfortunately, will be eliminated here. Questionable decision not to run Peroski.
Yeah.
I mean, Ronnie, to be fair, has held his own. Did look like he could try and clean up that match against Dodo.
What do you think about the reason? Why would he pick Ronnie as the third gameplay?
I'm not sure. I feel, to be very honest, I do feel like Ronnie understood Dodo's playstyle, because you look at the first match. If you took away all of the unforced errors that Ronnie was making, which was so many, that would have been firmly in Ronnie's control. It was 1-1 until the very last minute.
But I think this is another way round. Dodo actually read Ronnie after the first gameplay. In the second gameplay, Ronnie even can't finish one single attack.
Yeah, no attacks being made by Ronnie there. Too many unforced errors, and it does give Dodo the 1-0 victory, which does send Vanguard into the grand finals.
Congratulations to China Vanguard in the home team, at least guaranteeing the second one up.
And they're going to go up against either Malaysia or Indonesia based off the winners of this next semi-final matchup. Malaysia, they were able to get the upset in order to make it into the semi-final match here against Indonesia. Indonesia very calm and collected against Korea, so you'd have to expect that this is going to be another David against Goliath story of, Malaysia has to pull out some some interesting tactics to try and take it to Indonesia in this game.
You know, Gang FC Mobile, there's also the signature tactics. That's the kick-off lob pass. Oh, let's get back to the statistics.
Yeah, 7 shots from China with 3 on goal. Same on goal from Japan, but you'd have to think that that statistic really tanked by Ronnie not having any shots really from that last match against Dodo. Yeah, very, very unfortunate. Just felt like Peroski should have been the one that really stepped up there based on his play style. Wasn't able to pull it out, wasn't able to convert there, Ronnie, against Dodo in that 3rd match. Japan's eliminated. Vanguard moves to the finals. Now we can focus on this interesting match. The Bahasa teams going up against one another. Bahasa Malaysia against Bahasa Indonesia. And, you know, it's one that we didn't expect. We expected this to really be, you know, really expected this to be Red Giants against Indonesia or Korea. Malaysia were the last seeded team from the round robin, the last seeded team from the breakout stage. So going to be very interested to see what happens in this second match. Before we get into it, we're going to take a quick break. We'll come back with that last semi-final. First half, nothing too much taking place just yet. Do have an attack building up here. Second defender comes through. My God! Sneaks in there! Jamono just sneaks in for the bicycle kick. Fantastic. Builds up his first attack of the game. Just finds a nice little cross and then pulls Ronaldo towards the ball. Goes.
Yeah.
A minimum of 2 minutes of added time.
Wow, what a back heel there. Still have chance from China Iron Guard. Pull it. Look. Oh! 90 minutes. 3-2. What a comeback.
Pushes it over left to right, keeping it down to center. Mbappe with a bit of a cheeky skill move! Styled on him! Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, not only was it painful, but it was just beautiful from Wolvie HD. Utilizing Mbappe's skill move, the rainbow flick straight into the first time volley. Can pull off a move like that. From the cross being clinical, not too hard, not too soft. Build up a play for Malaysia here. He's got, ooh. For a second I thought that was gonna be a pass going offside, but clinical. There was a window there for KFC Mobile to find a pass right here. Sides holds on, skill move, and just finds the right place. Or really just relying on him to make a mistake. Time the shot poorly, take a little bit too much time. Messi with the pass in! What a goal! Unbelievable! But Genji's on his feet. He's giving him a clap for it. That's the goal of the tournament. Woo! Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Before we get into that match, the last semi-final match before the grand finals. I mean, we had some very interesting players play throughout this tournament. We're very blessed to see some of the funniest moments come out from teams like, Middle East and North Africa, Ali Musa and Bashar. They were fantastic and fun to watch. Bashar with the goal of the tournament so far. Nothing has topped that today just yet. I mean, even the Australian team, all their celebrations and banter, the Singaporean team as well. You're crashing and burning at the very end there.
I think they spend more efforts on the thinking of which celebration more than practicing the game.
And then even the Spanish team, you know, the two content creators from Spain that came out, you know, they were talking to me a little bit earlier about how they were upset being robbed from that penalty that they should have had to allow them to help them with advancing into today's competition. Not to be the case. Instead, it was Malaysia that took that unexpected spot. We really came into yesterday thinking, you know, it's either Malaysia or Spain that will qualify. On paper, it looks like it would be Spain because of the statistical head-to-head, but Malaysia came out ahead by 2 points, made it into the quarterfinals as the final seed, and got the upset against Thailand in the last match. Now they have their shot against Indonesia, one of the tournament favorites. 4-1-2-1-2 from Indonesia here.
So Malaysian is wearing the white kit and Indonesia is the dark kit. What's your prediction? My prediction will be Malaysia.
Wow, okay.
Who wins?
I mean, you know, as someone from Singapore, I have to always support Malaysia when Singapore is not in a competition anymore. You know, they are
Your
our
great
enemies.
neighbor.
They're our enemies until they're our allies. I think my head tells me, you know, it's Indonesia here. It is Indonesia, but my heart has to go with Malaysia. I believe in the Cinderella story, the comeback from Games 1 and Gang FC. Already, though, it's Indonesia starting with their first attack. Well defended by Games Bond. Salah now for Indonesia.
Wow, Games Bond is doing so good in interceptions. I mean, sometimes mentality values more in tournament. You can see Games Bond is much more relaxed, I think.
Relaxed and he dribbles out of bounds. We can't talk about them. They're not going to do something funny. I can't say anything good about these players, and they just, you know, ruin it, make us look silly right afterwards. So they've good interception.
Yeah, I got a curse. Sorry, Games Bond. I shouldn't do that.
Oh, but again, it is very good defending from Games Bond so far. So far, good defending. And Garuda had a good game himself against Soda.
Well, I can't see. Did Garuda put on his blue substance again?
Well, hard to see. He's holding his phone quite up high.
Mbappe, Games Bond.
Left side flank cross is easily intercepted there. Good defending from Garuda to call two players over to make sure the cross is properly dealt with. Now, counter-attack from Indonesia. Taking his time, slowly building up. Ronaldo on the edge of the box, cuts in. Defended well by Games Bond. Garuda is one of those players that opts to use Ronaldo as one of the front liners, opting for that pure strength and shot power. But it seems like Games Bond will have the final attack of this half. 3 minutes of added time, gets a through ball, Salah! Off to the side, not over yet, recovered. Indonesia will be able to clear this out, but that was a scary moment.
So you see, Games Bond get the chance, even he is an influencer.
Games Bond, a content creator from Malaysia. He's been creating content for FC Mobile for quite some time now. He's part of Jeng FC Mobile, one of the biggest TikTok content creators for FC Mobile in the region. Over 250,000 followers on TikTok, focusing on FC Mobile. He's also streaming these matches in Bahasa Malaysian as well. He's got his friends on the channel at the moment operating that. He's an aspiring pro. We get to see him play in the next match. As for the Indonesian duo of Garuda and his partner, they've played in a few community tournaments in Indonesia, placing first and second. Garuda was the runner-up in that tournament. That's some time ago, but it seems like they are some of the most respected players in the region, but content creators themselves as well.
So Garuda starts to throw in. Rodri. Wow, what a misplaced pass.
It's intercepted. Looking for an early through ball. Doesn't get it, but recovered. He's got options now. Lots of attackers streaming forward. Playing from the back lines. Good defending there.
Garuda seems not yet finished a single attack.
Passing forward to Haaland. Both players losing control of the ball quite a bit, but then recovering it quite easily. Referee says play on, crosses in, gets it in the goal! Garuda scores at the waking moments of the final bits of the second half.
Games on is bumping his head.
76 minutes.
Number 2.
That's painful.
Well, Games on got a really good chance on the first half. Let's see. 10 minutes left. Roberto Carlos.
Mbappe now on the wings for Games Bond. They need to make this shot count. 3 defenders on him. Almost looked like he was going to get a good cross in there, but pass doesn't get to anyone. Garuda now, he has time on his side. He just has to run down the clock. Intercepted, but 2 minutes. He has to get the ball up front now. Has to get towards the box. Mbappe, there's no added time. He has to go for a cross soon. And the interception is going to seal the deal, and that's going to be Indonesia taking the first match in this best-of-3 series.
Well, Garuda is so strong. I mean, but Games On really did a great job. He tried, he has several attempts, almost can score, but Garuda shows his quality winning this match 1-0.
Garuda saying a prayer after his win as well, and then immediately turning to his partner and saying, relax, calm, you've got this. I mean, you can expect him to have that confidence going with Gang FC Mobile. You know, you are the favorites going to this match. Second seed, technically second seed or third seed against the last seed in this knockout stage. I mean, Gang FC, he's caused some upsets this whole tournament. He has some interesting plays, like his kickoff tactic. Very few players in the tournament. I think Dodo is one of the only other ones that has that. So he can pull some interesting plays out of the hat. And he might do the same here.
They're doing the final discussion, reviewing. So, okay, all right, let's have a great hug and then have a match about Gang FC Mobile.
But now it's Hazard taking over. Always calm, Gang FC Mobile. You know, never sweaty, always composed.
And he is always being alert to the camera.
He loves the attention. He does. He loves the attention. He loves scoring the flashy goals and then immediately turning to the camera and doing something interesting.
I'm wondering, on this, I mean the knockout stage semi-finals, will he still doing some special celebration under such pressure?
I mean, if you're the Malaysian team, right, you've made it to the semis unexpectedly. Like nobody honestly expected Malaysia to make it to the top 4 of the competition. I think right now there's no pressure. I think in the last match against Thailand, I think there's some pressure, right? Like, maybe we can do something, especially when your partner goes 1-0 up and wins the first match. Like, I've got to do something for my country, for my team. But now, you're 1 point down against Indonesia, going against Hazard, a well-respected player. Like, there should be no pressure here for Gang FC Mobile. He should be feeling confident, happy. A win is great, equalizer, that'd be fantastic. But otherwise, just here to have fun. Enjoy this moment. This is what he has been practicing to be at. This is the level that he's been practicing to get to. He's an aspiring pro player. He should be proud that he's made it this far.
Malaysia is wearing the white kit while Indonesian on the black kit. And just out of bound from Malaysia, Indonesian starts the attack. What a nice switch side to Mbappe. Can he finish the cross? Not quite.
Hazard's really good at those long crosses deep towards the corner flag, but one thing about Gang FC Mobile, as well as his counterpart Games Bond, is the defending's been on point. I say that, but Haaland now has a free shot on goal. Keeper comes out!
What a nice manually controlled keeper.
That's something we talked about in yesterday's matches, is that the keeper rush function, although, Australia and Singapore were messing around with it, when used properly, it really throws players off guard because you just don't see it so much. It's like, now I have to shoot much earlier than I expected.
The final defender as the keeper.
That keeps Gang FC's hopes alive. He's got it. Oh, that's a penalty. No penalty. You can see his face. Gang FC can't believe it. Neither can Games Bond. Tackle in the box. Go goes down, but nothing called from the referee. And now he's immediately put on the back foot, has to defend.
Wow.
And it's him that gives away the foul, apparently.
Should be direct shots. Ooh.
Forces a save.
Again, FC Mobile's Vendasa really did a great job. 2 great save.
Oh, now edge of the box, and Mbappe just couldn't keep that under control. Passes into Haaland, but he slides in, not able to get the shot. Yeah, FC Mobile putting on a show so far, though. Oh, loses control of Ronaldo. Van Dijk, pass by Mbappe, keeper comes out, this time clinical.
Let's see that skill move from Mbappe. Look at that back heel. Wow.
Beautiful, just passes the last defender, sliding out of desperation for FC Mobile. And as I was just thinking, you know, the first time keeper comes out, caught me off guard, nothing I can do. Second time, though, I'm not going to fall prey to that trap again. Now one final attack, maybe. Haaland's got to the edge!
Wow. Hazard is really the beast.
I think he was just caught sleeping. That was his kickoff. His players were just caught with their pants down, basically.
Maybe too relaxed, we can see before the game, sitting too lenient.
Less than 3 minutes left in that half, and Hazard pulls out the last minute goal, crushing from FC Mobile. He was holding on so well. The beautiful save, the goalkeeper rush, some attempts of his own, just not to be so far. And you'd have to think that's just punishing. What looked like was going to be a penalty in Gang FC Mobile's favor turned into 2 conceded goals immediately after. Now it's an uphill battle in the second half.
Hazard didn't stop attacking. You can see, keep on pushing.
He's still going. Oh, rolls it out to Hullet. No, not quite. KFC Mobile doesn't even know what to make of that. What's Van der Sar doing? Oh, no. I mean, we talked about, you know, how this, you know, this stage of the competition, this is where Malaysia, this is what they dream to be at, but still, it's crushing to take on 3 goals here.
Can it be?
Pulls one back, not quite, almost. His signature kickoff attempt, and you know, he scored from that a couple of times with Salah on his left foot, but not to be this time round. Now, Son pushed into space. Tries to do the back heel himself, but this time straight into the defender. 20 minutes left. It's just not too much time, and I'd say there's not a lot of time, but if Hazard could pull out 2 goals in the stroke of the last few seconds, you'd expect AFC Mobile to try and do the same, but
you can see Hazard is dominating the game.
Oh, he is.
You can see.
Through ball, 4 goals now.
Wow.
An absolute shellacking. What looked like could have been a close competition.
I think Indonesia is really on the status. I'm worrying about the China Vanguard versus 2 beasts from Indonesia right now.
And they are on form like you mentioned. And Vanguard, you know, favorites of the competition, for sure. But showing some shaky signs in today's matches.
You can see Weapon, his performance. He can't even take a single win on the knockout stage.
And Dodo as well, you know, having to go through so many golden goal matches. Messi tries to take his shot from way out far. It's a Steph Curry attempt, if anything. Ronaldo now looking to see if he can push it over to the right. Not enough time.
Full time. What a great win from Indonesia against Malaysia.
But, you know, hats off to the Malaysian team. I mean, as one of my favorite esports coaches, Juve, said to his team once, you know, this is the dream. Being here on this stage is the dream for them, for sure. You know, the result at the end of the day doesn't matter. All smiles from the Malaysian squad going over to congratulate their opponents.
You can see the sportsmanship, both teams after the match showing their friendly.
They have to go home proud of this. You know, coming in 4th or 3rd place, based on their performance here. And that's just unexpected. Making it to today was unexpected for Malaysia as well.
And they can beat the Thailand Red Giant team. What a great team with the pro players, with 2 influencers. What a great success.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fantastic performance. I mean, even the first game looked fairly close. KFC Mobile held on for so long until it just looked like he was robbed a little bit from that penalty. It was just downhill from there. Hazard just switched on immediately after that. But it also means that Indonesia make it all the way to the grand finals, and they get to go up against tournament favorites of China's Vanguard.
Yeah. So, prediction, no doubt.
Indonesia. This was my prediction. My prediction was Vanguard take on Indonesia in the grand finals. This is what I thought it was going to come down to. I thought maybe Japan could cause the upset, not to be for Ronnie in that last match. But still now we get 2 of the best teams in the competition.
But I really want to see some draws and then some golden goal match from the final.
I don't think Dodo wants to do any more golden goal matches. Thank you very much. He's had enough of those. But you can see what just clinical and absolute shellacking coming up in Indonesia. Even though Malaysia had technically more possession, the pass accuracy just much higher for Indonesia. Way more shots, way more on target too. Beautiful performance from the Indonesian squad. They advanced to the grand finals.
KFC Mobile could have done better. I mean, he's not on form. I mean, on this match. After such a great fight with Red Giant, he may got exhausted and drop in performance in this match.
But now, over 200 games have been played. 12 teams came all the way to Shanghai to play in this competition. And we're now left with 2 squads. Indonesia will take on China's Vanguard right after this. First half, nothing too much taking place just yet. Do have an attack building up here. Second defender comes through. My God! Sneaks in there! Jamono just sneaks in for the bicycle kick. Fantastic. Builds up his first attack of the game. Just finds a nice little cross and then pulls Ronaldo towards the ball. Goes.
Yeah.
Be a minimum of 2 minutes of added time.
Wow, what a back heel there. Still have chance from China Iron Guard. Pull it. Look. Oh! 90 minutes. 3-2. What a comeback.
It over left to right, keeping it down to center. Mbappe with a bit of a cheeky skill move! Styled on him! Oh, that's gonna hurt! Oh, not only was it painful, but it was just beautiful from WBHD. Utilizing Mbappe's skill move, the rainbow flick straight into the first time volley. Can pull off a move like that. From the cross being clinical, not too hard, not too soft. Build up a play for Malaysia here. He's got, ooh. For a second, I thought that was going to be a pass going offside, but clinical. There was a window there for KFC Mobile to find a pass right here. Sides holds on, skill move, and just finds the right. Or really just relying on him to make a mistake. Time the shot poorly, take a little bit too much time. Messi with the pass in! What a goal! Unbelievable! Genji's on his feet. He's giving him a clap for it. That's the goal of the tournament. Woo!
And good evening on what is a perfect night for football.
This could be an absolute classic.
And there is the goal! Plenty of forward momentum. Wonderfully taken goal.
That's absolutely brilliant.
This is not over. Oh, he's done it. And on to Bellingham. Holland. And it's in! The goal to settle the issue.
Flex on the beat. I'm a real man, father, man, I get torture. Damn right, I'm bang out of order. Pass me the yak, me coming on, need water. Parachute boy, and I won't forget slaughter. I juice your girl in my car. Got more gold than a rough rider. The Charlie la la la, yo. Flex on the beat. Flex on the beat.
It's going to be a really special game. Vinicius!
And what a great finish it is.
Effective looking pass. And Son! So plenty of forward momentum. Holland!
Level up. Get set, level up. Level up.
Not finished yet. Oh, a moment of pure class!
Run for them life. When I step into the jungle, say they wanna move up. They better move up, never gonna win a Royal Rumble. Decide to vacate, the war's getting sweet just like a Caribbean. Yo, listen, you hear that?
Oh, tremendous technical excellence to finish that one off!
Can I get a photo? Bill, what are you doing?
Incisive pass. Vinicius Junior. And on to Bellingham.
Let's go.
And a goal! What a magnificent display! It's going to be a really special game. Vinicius!
And what a great finish it is.
Effective looking pass. And Son! So plenty of forward momentum. Holland!
Level up. Get set, level up.
我们来了！
上海，我们来了！
上海，我们来了 ！We are coming！
非常非常激动，因为这是第一次代表中国队参加电子竞技的比赛，希望能够取得好的成绩。
One word is grateful to travel to a new country and experience this is cool.
Perasaannya senang karena bisa mewakili nama negara di luar negeri.
参赛的心情这次还是比较激动的，因为毕竟是第一次跟来自这么多国家的选手同台竞技。
ตื่นเต้นมากครับแล้วก็หนาวมากด้วย
베이징 대회 때도 중국을 한번 방문을 했었는데 이번 대회 때는 우승을 목표로 하고 왔습니다.
はい非常に興奮しています。いろんな国の人と戦うことができるので今から非常に楽しみです。
我的队友嘟嘟游戏水平还是比较高的，现实中人也不错。
My partner Jamie or Jamoto, he is unbelievable at this game. He might be possibly the best in the world. So I'm so excited to play with him.
대한민국에서 원체 잘하는 친구라서 믿고 있습니다.
彼は非常にスマートで戦略的な戦いをするので、敵として倒すのは非常に難しいかなと思います。
Pues es un poco mayor y a lo mejor le cuestan algunas cosas, pero es muy buen compañero y las risas seguro que no faltan.
Es muy pesado, habla mucho, es muy pesado y está un poco desentrenado del juego. Lleva un tiempo fuera, sin jugar.
ก็เพื่อนร่วมทีมคือเขาได้เป็นแชมป์ประเทศมาก็ต้องบอกว่าเก่งที่สุดในประเทศไทยตอนนี้ครับ
我在游戏中最喜欢的球员卡是古利特。
Ronaldo Nazario Utotti.
Favorite player card should be Mbappe.
Kylian Mbappe, come on.
Kylian Mbappe ครับ
我最喜欢的球员卡是贝尔。
بطاقة اللاعب جريزمان.
Favorite dalam Istanbul Ruhuli.
Currently, my favorite player will be Erling Haaland. I think he's a good striker. He gets the ball easily.
Kartu yang paling disuka di FC Mobile yaitu Ronaldo Nazario. Karena Ronaldo Nazario satu-satunya striker menurut saya yang paling sempurna yang ada di FC Mobile.
제가 게임에서 가장 좋아하는 선수는 당연히 이제 손흥민 선수고.
我肯定是选择救我的队友，因为我要和他一起夺冠。
Tentunya saya pasti akan memilih partner saya.
지금 이 인터뷰가 이제 경기 직전이라서 지금은 이제 저 같은 파트너를 구하겠지만 그 다음 날이라고 하면은 손흥민 선수 구해야겠습니다.
راح اخليهم اثنين يغرقوا.
I'll still have to save my teammate Ridwan because we can always use another card, but I only have one teammate.
Oh, 9 of them because I can't swim.
Sin Ronaldo no sé si ganaré algún partido, pero bueno, va, me voy a quedar con él, pobrecito.
ไม่ช่วยทั้งคู่ครับโตแล้วครับว่ายน้ำเป็น
欢迎回来，2024 EA Sports FC Pro 足球世界嘉年华总决赛即将打响，接下来让我们掌声有请总决赛对阵双方：中国先锋印度尼西亚 奖杯近在咫尺，谁将收入囊中？大赛一触即发。接下来，让我们把画面交给解说席。
Thank you very much and welcome back to the grand finals of the FC Mobile Pro Festival. I'm Matt Fisher, joining me TAT GOR, and we've been going through all the matches for today from the quarters to the semis, and now it is down to the last two teams after over 200 games played in this tournament. It's going to be China's Vanguard, the favorites coming into the tournament, up against Indonesia.
Well, the key performance would be, I think, is Weapon, the China Team Vanguard member. Well, he's not doing quite good on the first two matches, keep on losing. Let's see, have he do some adaptation this time?
And it's been very comfortable for Dodo in his matches, but comfortable still close. I mean, he has looked consistent, but just not able to get more than 1 or 2 goals in most of his matches, going into quite a few of those sudden death games as well.
So the key player card will be the Erling Haaland. He has scored almost 96 goals, I think, from the staff calculated. So he's the top scorer of the player card of this tournament. Well, you can see height, I mean, such a tall player, and then header is so strong in this game. No doubt.
Yeah, I mean, it's used by most of the players in the competition. When it's not Haaland up front, normally it's really up front, but some of the teams are even using him as, you know, an attacking midfielder or one of the wingers to make sure they have 2 of those tall, over 190 centimeter strong strikers available for whenever they get crosses into the box. Definitely one of the key players in, you know, the best of the 11. And going into the next one for the left wing, it's Mbappe.
Well, Mbappe, you can see skill moves 5-star, and actually he has also the weak foot is also important. He can like doing crossing and shooting with his both foots. That's why, no doubt, second ranking for the top, the best of the 11.
Right, and remember we have 154 cards that players can pick from, and this is respective to the most popular positions. Salah will come up as the next one for the right wing. I mean, it's really only him or Messi that we tend to see on the right wing. Sometimes, I believe, Son normally goes left wing for most of the teams, but him or Messi on the right wing. But it makes more sense for him, slightly taller, more stronger, so when he does go into the box, when it comes from the left-hand side, he's there to pick it up.
So let's see who will be the next one. I mean, the CAM, the center attacking midfield.
Has to be Hullet, right? Has to be him.
Yes, one of our special guests today, Hullet. With, you know, his strong physical attribute with 88, he can play a lot of position, or you can play on the center midfield or even the center defending midfield. So it's all-round play.
Tall, perfect stamina, and we were mentioning how him and Hala are almost interchangeable. It makes sense to have him as one of the attacking midfielders, so you have more options in the box, more strong players to go out when you get those key crosses in, which has been the name of the game so far.
So another one would be the center midfield, Bellingham. Wow, another all-round player, good at defending, and also he can finish the goal out of the box with the long-range shot. No doubt again.
This is what we were missing when we were talking about who are the most common players being picked. I don't think I've seen Bellingham not in one of the starting squads so far. It seems to be the go-to pick for center midfield at the moment. Classic player, you know, great when you get the corners or when you're able to build more into the attacking the box. He's very tall himself, and like you mentioned, all-round player, can do everything you need.
So for the center defending midfield will be the Rodri, another most common player pick for the defender, for the midfielder.
It's really the same story. He's almost similar in stats with Bellingham, you know. So he has that same thing where he's very physical, very tall, able to contribute to attack and defense, and just all round for perfect what you need for
although the stacks of shooting is not that high, but Rodri did have some goals in this tournament also.
Hey, not that high, but 78, still very good for any sort of stat when you're looking at as a secondary thing that you need your player to do. And then we go down towards the defense side. So yes, Alberto Carlos is going to be the main right back pick.
That is the Carlos Alberto.
Carlos Alberto,
yes. So fast pace, you can see 99, no doubt. Even some mistakes, he can chase it back, and then So yeah, definitely good choice.
physical, lots of good defending, good at dribbling as well, which is crucial when you're playing on the wing, especially when you need them sometimes to be the ones that deliver those crosses too, or help get it to the front attacking players, deliver those crucial crosses into the box. It's one of those staples that we've seen on the sides, and then Van Dijk, in centre back,
this is a must, in the tournament, yeah.
And we even see some players using him left back, using him right back from time to time.
For the Japan, Pirotsky loves to use them as a right back, yeah.
Yeah, he has everything that you really need. Slightly worse dribbling than some of the wingers, but physical, strong, got good defense, good pace, good stamina. So he can go toe-to-toe against some of those fast wingers. And then when he gets in for that tackle, he can commit to it and really take them out before they build up an attack.
And when TAT is such important in this tournament, Van Dijk, such a 193 centimeters height, no doubt.
It's who you want going up against Haaland or Hullet to try and contest that header. The other centre-back, it's going to be Maldini, the other person that you go towards. 104 defending, very physical player himself, just not as tall. So sometimes, you can see those times where Haaland goes over the top right behind the defense. It's usually when Maldini's the one that's trying to defend.
And look at the defending, it's 104, more than 100. Yeah.
It's like Mbappe's pace, 104 as well. But on the left wing, Hernandez is the one that most people are going towards as the left back,
Because it's important for the pace, the crossing game, you see, if you are facing like Mbappe or like Messi, such a fast-paced player, they can do great crosses. You have to use Hernandez.
Yeah, pace and stamina as well, so you're not going to be too afraid of tiring out by running him constantly, especially when you're mostly using your substitutes for your front three players. You rarely want to try and take out one of your left or right back, so having that really good stamina with lots of pace, it's going to be very crucial for any pick in the back wing. And the last is going to be the goalkeeper. I think this is no surprise. No surprise who the goalkeeper is going to be. I wonder who it could possibly be. It's Czech.
Van Dasa!
Only one player didn't use him. One player used Czech, that's it.
Yes, the Middle East player. 197 centimeters height would be the key point for this card, and other things is, you can see, 99 pace. He runs even faster than some striker.
I think we did change some of the statistics there. Pretty sure those are goalkeeping statistics.
And you can see the shooting is 101. I doubt that someone should put it on the free kick with Van Dasa.
I think we forgot to change some of the statistics for what goalkeeping looks like. But a very, very strong goalkeeper, the go-to pick. I was going through the list earlier, I just don't quite see who. It's hard to pick a goalkeeper that would contest him to be picked in this tournament. I really don't see anyone else that you could really pick.
Someone said like Alisson, he has good reflex. The pace. When they have like one-on-one, they get through your last defender. Alisson maybe have some chances, but crossing is so important. So let's get a ranking of the goals here. We can see Holland getting the first rank with 98 goals in this tournament, and the second place will be Ronaldo with 86 goals, and the third one will be Hullet, 68 goals.
Ronaldo often coming in as one of the substitutes for the second half and crucial to scoring those goals. Has really good shooting power, so a lot of the goals that are created outside of the box or just in the middle, usually coming from him. But Haaland, it's the classic of FC Mobile at the moment. Get it to the right-hand side, left-hand side, cross it in. If Haaland's uncontested, it's going in.
And although Messi got the 5th ranking here, but he's not in our team.
Right. I'm surprised by this because I would have thought that we'd see more. I would have thought we'd see more goals scored from Salah, given how popular he is. But it seems like Messi's the one that just has a little bit more finesse, a bit more skill, and perhaps some of the teams might need to reconsider him as their first team option, because often he's even coming in as a substitute sometimes. But it has looked like personal preference between the popularity and whether they pick up a player like Messi. I'm surprised to see Cristiano Ronaldo here on the list though, with 19. Maybe it's just because once we get down to Bellingham, that's probably all the main front players that scored already.
And he might be Cristiano Ronaldo is the best of the substitution here.
almost on every single person substitute list. It's a good option if you need him to play up front. You can play on the wings, can play in the attacking midfield if you need him to be. So very good all-round choice. I was actually going through the list and honestly trying to go through one last time to see, is there a goalkeeper that I think could potentially take on Van der Sar? It really just looks like it is Czech. Czech's the only other option. Same height, similar statistics, but then Van der Sar just inches out ever so slightly by a couple of points. So it makes sense that that's the pick to go towards.
So both teams is now preparing for the grand final, and then they are checking their final formation. So what do you think about the match one? The first one would be Dodo for China Vanguard, or what?
I think that it would be Dodo against Hazard. That's my prediction. Am I right? No, I got it completely wrong. Got both players wrong. It's Weapon against Garuda. I mean, I don't know why I picked that when it's Garuda and Weapon have been playing the first game every single time. For all matches they played today, it's always Weapon and Garuda play the first game. Should not have been surprised. Thought maybe they switched it up for the grand finals, but we're in it. This time, a best-of-5 series between China and Indonesia.
China is wearing the white kit and Indonesia Garuda is wearing the black kit.
So slight change to the rules now. We still have the golden goal if it goes to a draw in any of the matches. But both players must play at least 2 games. No player can play more than 3. I believe now they don't have to play back-to-back as well in the first 2 matches. I believe that now, if Weapon wanted, he can play 2 games in a row. Leave the last 3 to Dodo.
Almost there, but a little bit misplaced course. Indonesia's chance again. What a nice through pass. No, offside.
He's not on.
So for the grand finals, we are not going to have field 3.
No, best of 5.
Yes, we have changed. Best of 5.
So we will play 5 games here. Just going to double check to see how can players seed their positioning in the match.
Weapons chance again. This could be dangerous, but nicely defended by Garuda.
Very, very nicely defended by the Indonesian side. Garuda did look a little bit shaky earlier, so getting some form here against Weapon would be nice. Easily picked up and collected.
Yes, Weapon is getting in form right now. But a foul. Garuda chance again, starting the attack from back. Saliba, Madini, Carlos Alberto, Eusebio dribbling.
All right, so it is confirmed that we will have Weapon against Garuda, followed by Dodo against Hazard in game 2. That is confirmed. Then from game 3 onwards, it's up to them to decide how they're going to play, but no player can play more than 3 times. So it's going to come down to, do you use your best player in games 3 and 4, or do you save them for game 5 at the very end?
Wow, this could be the chance. Garuda, nice try, but not too good in the angle.
Perfect timing as well, right on the stroke of half-time. Garuda will be feeling happy about that one. Confidence boost coming out from that attack.
For Indonesia, they definitely want to take this win against Weapon to see whether he's in form or not and ensure he can get the win.
You want to get both wins against Weapon. If he has to play twice, you want to get both wins there. And you want to make sure you get those wins so that you force Dodo to have to win 3 games. Because if Weapon drops 2 and Dodo drops a single game, that's it. You have your champions.
Wow, this could be the chance. Oh,
not quite.
Slightly overpowered for the blue pass. Socrates. Quick passes.
Coming up attack again, the through ball. Not quite. Oh no, he gets it back. Cuts in, can he get a shot? Not quite. Sliding tackle to keep possession. Turns around. Socrates trying, he's offside. Oh, come on. Okay, that's understandable. I thought he was offside from the sliding tackle. Like, no way.
This will be fun if he tries to prevent for the offside for doing that sliding tackle. Another attack from China's Weapon.
Weapon doing what he can. Slowly building up this attack. 70 minutes in.
Will he get the first win here? Not quite.
He went for a low cross there. He needed to be higher with Haaland being the one receiving it. Quick counter! Not there. Van Dijk picks up the loose ball. Recollected. Indonesia still have this counter-attacking play. It's Van Dijk again. Good defending. Reason why he's in the top 11. A lot of defenders packed up, making it difficult for Weapon to form any sort of counter-attack. Really has to build up an attack of his own.
Ten minutes left.
Weapon has to know this. He has to know there's only 10 minutes. Timing this final attack! Not there, collects the second one. Salah! Intercepted, spill in the box, 3 minutes left. Enough time for one attack coming in from Indonesia. He's got it through!
The blue bars, Eusebio!
He has to take a shot though, he has to shoot! Can he get it?
Whoa,
yes,
what
he
a
can! Garuda! Silencing the crowd!
90 minutes! What a nice goal and through pass to Eusebio.
And that's the importance of running down the clock before your final attack, to not allow that final play. There's no time left. Indonesia steal the first match of this best of 5.
Nicely executed by Garuda, you can see. Wow. They really are in form, you see. Feeling confidence here for Garuda.
Feeling good about that one. And Weapon, you know, he's been underperforming.
Well, he has a little bit improvement. I mean, in the early stage of first half, you can see his attacking is comprehensive, think of it, and then, yeah, but wow.
But still no wins today for Weapon. It's really the man on your screen now, Dodo, who has been carrying the team. Winning both his matches, taking it to the extended golden goal match so many times, twice now. In 2 different sets, he's had to take it to the golden goal, one of which went to 2 different matches.
Wow, China Vanguard really counts on Dodo.
Yep.
This would be the key point for the result of the grand final for this match.
If Dodo drops this game and puts it at match point, it means that in order for Vanguard to hold on to a chance, Weapon has to eventually win a game. But if Dodo can pick up a win here, they could still fall back to okay. If Dodo wins all 3 matches, Vanguard could still be crowned the champions. But that's a lot of pressure on one player.
Look at Weapon's face. I don't think he's looking good. I mean, but it's, I mean, according to his data, Weapon should be better. I mean, he's the first one out here.
It's so strange because Weapon is the champion from the Chinese qualifier for the festival. Invincible from Iron Guard was the runner-up, but Invincible was the one people feared. He was fantastic throughout the breakout stage. Disappointing performance today, but fantastic throughout the breakout stage. We just don't quite see that from Weapon today.
But I really appreciate what Dodo did on this knockout stage. Let's see, Dodo, 4-3-3 holding. Not many changes. No changes, I can say. And versus Indonesia, Hazard.
Hazard even playing hooded in the right center midfield this time, not even attacking midfield. With the forward formation he has, he can potentially pull him up closer to the attack nice and early.
I'm looking forward to see some corner kick goals here from Dodo again.
A specialty of his in the tournament.
He
always swipes for the corner kick, always towards the same direction, and pace finds Haaland more often than not. He has an attack here. Mbappe with a good cross! Good defending, Van Dijk gets to it. That's why you want him on your squad.
What a sloppy control to Bellingham. This could have a shot try.
Fast break, Mbappe is getting through Van Dijk. Just too fast and too strong. SMUG1. Crosses over, Mbappe this time can't control it. Gets it back. Slow start for both teams. Hazard had a nice fast break, but good defending from Dodo to stop it. Now Dodo building up an attack! First time!
Hit the crossbar here.
Good use of the quick shot. You know, when you're through the defense, no one in front of you, you can afford to try and take those quick shots, not have to go for finesse or power. Didn't work out. Mbappe now cuts back, really nice cut back. He's got Haaland there! Whoa, straight from box to box. Knocks it out for a corner.
Well, can Hazard do a corner kick goal? Not quite. Well, both teams has both lethal attack one times.
Bellingham now, oh, cuts past the defender, in the box himself. Skill move. Nah, what are you doing?
A little bit too much for the Worlets for the last time.
It was so good to start, and then it just kitchen sinked afterwards. But a minute at a time, not enough time for another counter-attack to be made. 0-0 going into the second half.
What would happen for this match is if it's going to draw.
Golden goal.
Golden goal.
Golden goal again.
Wow. Let's see. Indonesia, Hazard starts the second kickoff.
Oh, beautiful. Holding of Van Dijk, not panicking. Lit, knocking it forward. Pulls it back. Looking for a cross in. Is it there? Oh. Yes, it is! Hazard opens up game 2 of this best of 5. Puts Vanguard on the back foot. And you'd be shaking in your boots if you're Dodo right now. You've been carrying Vanguard this whole tournament. Your tournament favorites.
Oh, we have already 60 minutes, 30 minutes left. Jacinho, Hullet, Carlos Alberto, pushing a little bit forward right now. Bellingham. You see Hazard is not rushing. What a nice pass here. Whoa!
Equalizer.
What an equalizer from Dodo.
He needed that. That's exactly what Vanguard needed right now. A quick and early equalizer to pull it back to 1-1 with still time to play. Still time to defend against this attack from Hazard and form one of your own. And at the very least, get it to the golden goal match.
You can see Dodo is doing much more ground game this time. Many driven pass and through pass on the ground and successfully execute a goal.
Cheeky moves from Hazard, trying to skill move his way through into the box. Doesn't get there. Oh. Passes it out of bounds from Dodo. Didn't really have many other options. Again, Vanguard, 14 wins, 3 draws and 5 losses from the first 2 days of round robin.
Ooh, this is really dangerous. You can't pass like that in front of Hazard. Wow, what a nice reach.
He's got no players in the box yet though. Haaland's trying to trail in, gets in now. Now he's got 3 options for Mbappe. Keeps it out wide. Hullet! That's the one! That's what he's known for!
Carrying China Vanguard overcome now 2-1 against Indonesian Hazard.
Exactly what Vanguard needs. One final attack from Hazard to try and bring it back to the golden goal. He's going for it. Keeper's there. Yes, it is. It's going to be a yes, it
equalizer.
90 minutes and Hazard with the opening tactics, sending the striker forward for a through ball. Keeper's called out, but on the edge of the box, nothing Van der Sar can do. What an exciting match. The best match we've had so far. None other than Dodo and Hazard, but delivering this. The ball knocked out of bounds, that's full time, and we go to the golden goal match between these 2 players. It's the second time that Hazard's done this. The second time he's gone. I know there's only 4 minutes left, but I can still score. Wow. He did it against Gang FC Mobile in the semi-finals. Scored off for a counter-attack. Immediately intercepted the kickoff and scored again. And now he has his set play that he's run, something Dodo does all the time. Right off of kickoff, 4 minutes remaining, and he scores to equalize.
I mean, this is really a hard striker to Dodo. He fought that like 87 minutes. He got a 2-1 situation. And then another kickoff. Wow, nothing can be done by Van der Sar. He already manually switched to the goalkeeper, rushing forward, but no chance.
Yeah, on the edge of the box, it was just perfectly placed. At that point, you want to almost challenge for the header instead if you're the keeper.
So, wow, the golden goal match here.
You could see Dodo shaking a little bit there as he was cleaning his phone. Shaking. He's been in 3 of these now. No, this would make it 4. This would be the 4th golden goal match that Dodo has had to play.
Well, he got some experience, maybe the advantage like that.
Oh, he's got the advantage of kickoff as well. He will get the first chance to build up the play. Unlike the regular matches, we tend to see these take place a little bit slower. Teams are very reserved, knowing that 1 mistake, 1 goal is all they need, 1 attack.
Carlos Alberto.
Building it very nicely on the right-hand flank. We'll switch it up. Intercepted. Counter-attacking play option. Alan pushing forward. Confusion from the defense of what to do. Instead knocks it out wide to Messi. Still going for the fast play. Hold it. Skill move in. Is this the one? Yes, it is! Hazard! Ends it early. Intercepts the kickoff and straight into his first play.
Okay.
2-0 for Indonesia in the specified. It's match point.
Wow. So the next match is weapon is necessary to play, or can Dodo
Can be anyone.
Can be anyone.
Can be anyone. So now you have to pick. Not in this stage. If it was going to be 1-1, that's where you decide. Okay, do we put weapon out for his last game now, potentially lose it, or try and let Dodo win the next 2, and then weapon plays the final match?
I would
It's up to them.
definitely pick Dodo if I were the China team.
I think now either option makes sense because weapon has to win 1 game. He must win 1 game. There is no other option but to play at least 1 more match. You have to play 2 games in this best of 5.
But I mean, maybe weapon needs more time for his adaptation right now. He's not in the form. Indonesia, both team members is so strong.
They are on form. Content creators from Indonesia playing in community tournaments back home, dominating this competition. I mean, round robin stages, 12 wins.
Look at
second
weapon
most.
Like this, his face full of confusion. Why? Why would this happen? I'm supposed to be champion.
Favorites, 45 points in the first day. I mean, Indonesia 3rd place in the first 2 days, 12-3-7. 37 goals scored, 20 conceded, 39 points. Vanguard scored 58 goals over the first 2 days. 58! More than 20 of what Indonesia scored.
Well, I don't think Indonesian members should call themselves influencer anymore. They are pro players.
Right?
They beat the champions here.
They definitely had the difficult gauntlet. I mean, the semi-finals against Malaysia, the upset that Malaysia had against Thailand, of course. You expect Indonesia to take that 9 times out of 10.
Seems like weapon would take the second match here.
But Indonesia's first match against Korea, similar in stats against Indonesia. Yeah, that could have been anyone's match, but Indonesia clinical and finishing that in the quarterfinals. And Vanguard, the favorites of the tournament, especially after the round robin stage, now facing resistance from Indonesia.
This is the match point for Indonesian team.
China on the attack! Ooh. Very, very early. I believe that was Weapon that scored, but I could have gotten the jerseys wrong. It is. Garuda immediately saying, okay, calm down. 6 minutes, I've got this.
Maybe the adrenaline kicks in to China Weapon.
Weapon.
You can see he's on fire right now. Oh my God, hitting the post. This could be the second goal.
He's not stopping, though. Weapon, relentless. It's just covering fire here at the moment. Garuda has had no space to breathe. Just 16 minutes into this match, finally trying to mount a counterattack. Possession's
Look
changed
at the
again.
interception from Weapon.
He's got Cristiano Ronaldo out here now, skill moving his way through. Weapon just doesn't stop.
Look at that, Mbappe's interception. What a miss.
You see Garuda still saying, all right, calm down, slow, but it's just non-stop barrage of bullets from Weapon. Aggressive defending, pulling players to pressure. Almost like a full court press. No room for Garuda to breathe, no room for him to mount his offense, to start a play of his own. It's just attack after attack.
You can see the aggressive interception again by Weapon.
It's going against Salah this time now.
A little bit too rushed for the through pass here.
Weapons now deciding, you know what, my build-up plays, they weren't working. I'm just going with raw aggression. I'm just going to throw the kitchen sink at Garuda and say, you have to deal with this. You have to have the answers. Just building threat after threat, saying, you have to answer this, Garuda. You slip once, that's a goal. I don't need it to be perfect, just good enough. 1 minute, needs to get a cross in soon, or the referee will call it. Crosses in, final attack, Van der Sar's there. We'll go into the second half, 1-0 up for China.
I really love Garuda's mentality. He knows that he has to calm down with such pressure.
Doing a small prayer at halftime. Brings it back. Looking like a set-piece play here. He has Haaland moving forward. Tiki-taka play style. Ronaldo passes it back to Salah. Crosses in! Ronaldo, not Haaland there up front, but very tiki-taka play style to start the match from Garuda, looking to create his first real opportunity. Weapon, though, again, just throwing people forward. Not too bothered about how
Wow, this could be Levo.
Sloppy pass. Garuda trying to set something up, just can't find a break. Haaland now. He's got space! Fake shot into skill move, Salah! Finishes it!
You can see Weapon now attack really precise and fast. What a goal.
Weapon needed this, he needed this.
He finally wakes up at the match point against Indonesia.
It's the redemption arc for him right now. Didn't win a single game today. It's all been the Dodo show, putting Vanguard on his back. Losing the opening match against Indonesia, forcing Weapon to have to play a single game after his initial loss because Dodo couldn't convert game 2. But the redemption, the sigh of relief.
Wow, you can see Weapons. He's really on fire right now, pressing so many pressure on Garuda.
It almost feels like Weapon said, you know what? Playing serious hasn't worked, let me just have some fun with it. I'm just gonna play the way I would play if I'm having fun. And normally when you're in that comfort zone, it just starts to rain and pour! Goal after goal! Weapon has switched on!
Wow.
'82 minutes into the match, nothing that Garuda can really do. It's just been relentless from Weapon, start to finish of this match. No space, no room, nothing for Garuda.
I don't think Garuda has succeeded one single attempt on this match.
I think he's about to make it 4 as well. The confidence goal. Can he get it?
Oof.
There's still a minute on the clock. Garuda knocks it out of space, but there's nothing doing there. Vanguard pull one back for China, taking us to game 4. Still match point for Indonesia at the moment, but now
Whoa.
is where tactics
He's
come into
on
play.
fire. I can see his mouth saying that, let him play again. The next match, Weapon is now on fire.
Honestly, I would. If I was Dodo right now, I'd say, you know what? Now we have the option. Either of us can play the last 2 games, or we can mix it up If Weapon comes off of such a strong performance, put him back in. Let him cook. Let him cook some more.
Wow.
That was an annihilation of one of the best players in this tournament.
He could be the savior for China Vanguard team.
I mean, Dodo was there when Vanguard needed him to be, carrying them to the finals. Weapon starting off slow, but if he can be the one to pull it back, the full redemption of redeeming himself.
Yes, and you see, when the first few games, Weapon is playing so seriously, not his play style. Once he switch off, play whatever he wants, more attacking, it works.
He's got a new opponent now in Hazard. Weapon staying on for another one. Hazard switching in. He's been the ringer in this match so far. He's been the one that keeps going in to the third match, trying to carry it home for Indonesia.
But this is still the match point for Indonesia. China Vanguard can't have a single lose here.
Nope. Second match for Hazard. Weapon playing his third. Starting off by giving possession away to the audience. Not great, but can't let those small mistakes get you down. Hazard. Hazard! What are you doing, buddy?
Trying to give some like Fred to you.
Put that one into space, he did. Satellite is now in orbit. No. Both players starting the match by knocking it into the audience, giving them the ball. Now, proper attempt here. Weapon. Alan on the flank, cuts through both players. Got the cross in. Ronaldo! Can't get there. Defenders through. Counter-attack opportunity now for Hazard.
Can you please make yourself known to the nearest steward?
Takes his time, slowly.
Wow, misplaced pass again from Kassot. Salah taking the ball.
He's got players in the box.
What a nice low-driven pass! Not crossing this time, a low-driven pass here. Wow, you can see Weapon is another person right now.
Just rat-a-tat-tat. That's it. Non-stop from Weapon. He's on fire. Hazard now with a counter. Can't quite get there. No one to follow up on the loose ball. Still in the box, still dangerous. Gets back to Van Dijk to clear it out. Weapon can breathe. He's not stopping, just like his game. Just like his game in the last match. Against Garuda, he knows he just needs to keep on that pressure. Create more opportunities.
Weapon starts the attack again. Cristiano Ronaldo. He's now on the first 11 on Weapon's team right now.
Well now,
yes.
Hazard, he's got time. 4 minutes left in this first half. He can brew up an attack, potentially get an equalizer. Mbappe, he's got players in the box. Bellingham goes for it!
Nice attempt. Good skill move.
Wins a corner. The dead few seconds of the first. Oh! Maldini does it! Beautiful corner. Hazard just pulls it out of his hat. Ties it up 1-1 going into the second half.
Wow, will there be another golden goal match again? And in this match point situation.
Still have one full half to go through. Match point for Indonesia. You have to think maybe that's cut off Weapon a little bit. Maybe that's cut him at the knees. He was on fire, on form, rolling with momentum.
Danger for Hassan. Salah is in wide open area.
But he might keep this form with Salah. No! Too many touches, too much time on the ball. Doesn't release or shoot. Hazard now. He's got an option. He's through. Haaland got options too. Mbappe! Goal for Indonesia! Hazard's made it 2.
You can see, look at the decision he made. So calm and send to Mbappe with much wide open space. Wow.
Weapon really needs to get that momentum back. He was on a roll, on fire, steaming through the competition.
still got time. 30 minutes left.
Plenty for at least an equalizer. He's got an option here. Salah now with the ball, tries to get it back.
Whoa.
Ronaldo wins a corner.
Substitution. Holland to Ronaldo.
Crosses in. Cristiano Ronaldo, not quite. Still has possession. Does go back to Hazard, just knocks it out of the way. Bringing it down the left wing. Bellingham picks it up. Driven pass, doesn't connect. Maldini intercepts. Ronaldo now looking for Mbappe, almost through. Good defending from Hazard, keeps it nice, calm and collected. 13 minutes separate Indonesia in lifting this trophy, and they're still on the attack. Mbappe driving it down the left flank, no one in front of him. Skill move into a player. And there's now 9 minutes. Weapon can't lose possession like that if he wants to fight a comeback. Ronaldo on the edge of the box. Doesn't get the shot through, but picked up again. Messi! That's it! That has to be all over! Hazard taunting the crowd as well.
5 minutes left. What will China Vanguard do?
It's almost impossible here. Almost impossible.
You can see Indonesian is already celebrating.
You would be. Weapon has to pull two back in not enough time. It has to be right off a kickoff. It has to be a Hail Mary attempt. Or it's going to be Indonesia crowned as the champions. 200 games played. They're not even stopping. Hazard wants one more. He wants one more for show. Won't get it, but they will get the trophy. Indonesia are your champions of the FC Mobile Pro Festival after a fantastic run in the knockout stages.
Wow, what an exciting match this time. Yeah, with viewing the match, you can't imagine Dodo can't even take a win, and we can see that there's such a big difference. I mean, Indonesian get 3 wins and only China Vanguard get that from Weapon.
You have to respect the decision from the Chinese team to say, you know what, let's keep Weapon going. Let's let him roll with this, give him that momentum. Even when they could have chose to let Dodo play game 4 and potentially game 5, they won. It almost looked like it was going to work. Early goal from Weapon. Still suffocating in the way he attacked, but Hazard found composure, found his play style, brought it back, and then really just cut Weapon out with that goal late into the first half and sealed the deal with the last 2.
Congratulations to Indonesian winning the champion of our FC Pro Mobile Festival 2024. You know that he has overcome so many giants here.
I mean, 3rd place from the first 2 days of competition, 12-3 and 7 with 39 points. So they got to skip the breakout stage that took place yesterday, but their gauntlet was no easy feat. Starting off with Korea. You know, they were very even with Indonesia. 2nd place when it came to the round robin group stages. Very similar in terms of wins, draws, losses, even goals scored and conceded. 1 point difference after the round robin stages. That was their first opponent. Dismantled. So that the champion was there too. Dismantled by Indonesia. Clinical finish. Dominating against Malaysia in the semi-finals. In the mismatch, you know, Malaysia getting the upset to get there. But the finals against Vanguard. Vanguard shaky throughout the day of competition. Couldn't pull it through.
And you can see Hazard beating Dodo. Even Dodo is carrying the match. And even in the golden goal situation, Dodo has the experience, but Hazard survived it and won the champion.
2024 FC Pro 足球世界嘉年华的
They really deserve it.
掌声恭喜
Congratulations to both Hazard and Garuda. Fantastic performance throughout this entire tournament. Well-deserved championship victory. You have to feel a little bit for Vanguard. favorites, making it all the way to the finals. Difficult
当然，从最
journey.
开始的
Looked
积
like
分
they
循
were
环
going to
赛、
claw
突
it
破
back.
赛，再到今天的
But
淘
they
汰
can't
赛，
pull it back
每
at
场比
last
赛
grand
两位
final.
选手都为我们展现出了绝对实力。
A nice prediction, Fish.
We got it. The boys from Southeast Asia take one home.
好，接下来让我们掌声邀请
But I think for the whole tournament
TAT
today,
足球世界高
I
级
mean
研
the
发
goal,
制
I
作
mean the
人
draw
盛
game or the
为
first
杜
game,
尼西
China
颁奖
Vanguard versus Thailand Blue Giant is most impressive to me.
I mean, earlier tonight they previewed what the future of competitive sports looks like for FC. I hope to see these two players come back. I hope to see them play again, even in the professional circuit.
Yes, I hope that they can turn to pro players. They have that quality. So here is our senior game producer giving the award to our Indonesian players. He's hoping more and more competitors, competitions, contestants joining FC Mobile.
好，谢谢，请李胜先生和我们的印度尼西亚的总冠军队来进行合影留念。
And the other people we have to thank is everyone back at home watching the broadcast in this competition for all your support, not only for FC Mobile, but all the players that you guys are fans of and be supporting from start to finish. No matter how they place, they've done your regions and countries proud.
也希望你们以后在我们 FC 足球世界当中
Fantastic performances all
继续地
around.
发挥自己的绝
I hope
对
that
实
there
力
will be next time
感谢你们
Hong
参与
Kong
到我们
players
这一次
joining
2024
tournament,
FC
and
Pro
I'll
足
be
球世界嘉年
commentating.
华的
You
比
can
赛当中
commentate on
也感
Singapore
谢这
players.
次来
I
到中
didn't
国
this
的
time.
12支强力战队。感谢每
Oh
一位
boy.
选手的
I got to
精彩
commentate
表
on
现。
Singapore players,
那我
but
们这次2024 FC Pro 足球
look,
well, they are
You know-
entertaining. You know, they do their best job, and Amron actually did quite good.
He did. That's fair. But you know, my heart sank a little bit when I got onto the bus and asked them, "So, how much practice have you had on SC Mobile?" And they went, "You know, 3-4 games." Like, oh no, I've played more than you have so far. But you know, every single team and every single player that played here during the festival had something to be proud about. So it's fantastic to see the performances from all of the players, and congratulations to Indonesia. Any final words, Hakko, before we go off?
So we are coming to the end. I'm really happy to have the commentating with Fish. You know, I'm not a native English speaker. I
You've
hope
done fantastic.
Thank you so much. I hope all the audience enjoy our commentation and the FC Pro Mobile Festival 2024. Hope to see you again on the next tournament. Goodbye.